Now we're trying that. Is the technical stuff ready? Technical stuff should be done. It should be working now. All right, let's do the test. That test goes out there.
Never look at Tulip in the eye.
Remember this, Sibuba test. Test. There we go. All right. So now here's the other test. We go here. I can take that. That's like a 6-second delay. A 6-second delay is actually reasonable. I'm okay with 6 seconds. I'm not okay with 20 seconds. 6 seconds means that there's actually like a chance of potential conversation. 20 seconds means there's a guarantee of actual ligma. Yeah, 6 is much better. 6 is much better. I'll actually take 6. Give me a second to delete that tweet. Live at... Yeah, it's fine. It's a misspelling, but I'm sure somebody will enjoy the misspelling. Why not? There we go. There. Now the stream's not going to die of Ligma. Now everything should be working. Whew. Okay, back to complaining about lack of routines. Alrighty. How is it going, everybody? Sorry for the delay. Sorry that it's taken so long to get the stream up and running and live. I know it's a pain in the ass. But first time on the Suris live stream. Happy to be here. How's it going, Photometric? Stop motion reviewer. Ben Shapiro is a human squeaky toy who complains about everything. Oh my god. Red Joker says emotes still work on Twitch. Wait, are you like... Hold on. Deadass? That's so stupid. This is actually tracking both chats? Huh. It shouldn't be. And yet it is. Ha! That's weird. That's so weird. So was he not supposed to be streaming here? So I am supposed to be streaming here. I am here. Dynamite Game says, what, literally how? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, literally how? What? What are you confused about? What is confusing? What is confusing? I do think spamming the Twitch chat may actually have negative effects on the chat. What do you think about the James Gunn DC movie stuff? I literally don't care. That's literally it. I don't care. I don't care about the DC universe when it comes to the movies. I really don't. I would like to see more stuff from Snyder's universe, but I'm just not that invested in any of it. So, I have no opinion. Creamy says, I don't know if it's clear here, but I'm Axo. Gotcha. I would have never guessed. I will request y'all stop spamming in the Twitch chat, because I think that may be causing issues with the chat on here on YouTube actually tracking things correctly. Because I'm noticing that there's a very, very slow YouTube side that is having to update very, very slowly. And I don't know if that's because of Twitch chat being spammed or what. I'm uncertain. But, like, for instance, I see comments from Red Joker and Star Raptor Flock and AltFact and all of them. Like, they're there saying stuff, but nobody can't see shit. So we're just gonna kill that. There we go. There we... No, chat is working now. If you send a message over in the Twitch chat while I am on YouTube, I will actually be the dick and ban you on Twitch. So please don't do it. Now that I know that that's probably what was causing the problem, I'm probably going to take a harsh stance on it. Did you hear the quartering got blocked by Tim Pool? I did. Dynamite Gaming says Batman's a Mary Sue. Prove me wrong. It depends on who's writing him. I think saying any one superhero is one thing or another doesn't work. Because every single superhero has multiple writers in multiple comic books. So it really depends on who is writing at the time. Sarah, I remember Vacation Bible School. My parents made me go to it when I was 10. I went as well. There we go. I was just checking my phone for a thing. Favorite Sonic comic? I mean, I'm a pretty big fan of the Metal Virus series in the IDW comic. Catches, I just went to Christian school damn near my whole life. I am so sorry about that. Piggle Pig, Swoolbuggus says, I remember having a Catholic VBS from my memory. It wasn't that bad. What's a VBS? Oh, Vacation Bible School. Vacation Bible School. Scarlet Star ASMR says, hey, I've been watching you for like 3 years now. Absolutely love your content. Well, thank you very much, Scarlet Star. Hopefully, you're having a pretty good day so far. Kianda Fox, thank you very much for becoming a member. You now have access to emotes. Well, you have access to all the emotes now. Well, not all of them. You have access to all the ones YouTube will allow us. Someone else, please explain, how are people commenting on the Twitch chat if they aren't live on Twitch? I think it's a remnant. I think it's a remnant of my settings from Twitch. Just finished on my physics homework. You now have my undivided attention. Well, I'm sorry about that. That sounds awful. I feel like you downgraded. Does member work like Twitch subs? YouTube member is exactly like a Twitch sub. So it knows me, and of course, thank you so much. Didn't get much sleep, but I'm hanging in there. Gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha. Hopefully you don't spend too much time not sleeping. Sleeping is good. I got kicked out of Sunday school when I was younger for asking the teacher, why does God give us free will if he wants us to follow? Said that was the day I found out that no one who teaches Sunday school is a teacher. Much less can they manage a group of kids. Yep. What takes more money out of the cut, Twitch or YouTube? Oh, so YouTube takes less money out as a cut. YouTube takes less of anything you put through. Well, hard to say. Okay, so Twitch takes 50% of a subscription. YouTube takes 70%, or YouTube takes 33% of anything you make via Super Chats. Twitch takes like 10% of bits, basically, because there's a fee for buying bits, and it converts awkwardly on the end of the buyer, not the end of the streamer. But YouTube does not have a bits equivalent that I'm aware of. Not certain. Candy Fox says, love your stuff, Suris. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Are there any other reasons why Revelations was your favorite book of the Bible when you were younger? I think it's just my obsession with post-apocalyptia. I love post-apocalyptia, and Revelations is very much a post-apocalyptic story in the Bible. So I gravitate towards things like hospitals, malls, anything that feels like one breathing ecosystem in and of itself, I gravitate towards. I said, does that mean super chats are an option for this chat? They are. They actually are. If you would like to try sending a super chat, I have literally, outside of being on Sunset City, I have not received my own super chat in... 2 years? When was the last time I streamed on YouTube, legitimately? What's your favorite apocalyptic fiction? That depends. So if we're talking about books, Shade's Children is pretty high up there. Pretty high up there. But if we're talking movies, Dawn of the Dead is probably what I would say. Like the original Dawn of the Dead. As for the reason we are streaming here... today, YouTube has made a lot of changes to how it functions as a streaming platform. And I wanted to take a crack at streaming on YouTube again, knowing that those changes were there. And I also wonder sometimes if maybe there's a chance that this would allow me to have some cross-pollination between my YouTube audience and my Twitch audience. Because some of you aren't following on Twitch, and not all of you happen to be on both platforms. And I would really like if you were. So... That's, like, if you want the honest truth, YouTube has a bunch of things changed, and also, from a business perspective, hello, yes, please, go follow on Twitch. What do you think of Web 3? I mean, do you have a specific question? Because, like, just Web 3 as a concept is a bit nebulous? Okay, ban it! Thank you for the super chat. You need to read Jack Vance's The Dying Earth. I'll put it on my list as soon as I finish all the Dresden Files. I'm already subbed here and following you on Twitch. Web3's NFT and crypto and all that. No, I know. That's why when I was asking, like, I need a specific, like, what aspect of Web3? Like, if we're talking about just the general idea of a decentralized blockchain system, I think it's kind of dumb, personally. Like, the idea that that should be the future of the internet feels to me like the future of the internet must be hyper monetized, and I don't like that. Personally. If we're talking about NFTs specifically, I have more specific problems. I'll eat an NFT if someone can say definitively what Web3 is and nobody ever disagrees. Altfact says the blockchain is good for communism. I don't really see how. So wait, why not use YouTube streaming anyways? So, Titan Hito, here's the reason why. Here's the reason why. If you're a content creator and you don't make enough money to afford everything that you want, things like eating and feeding your animals and taking care of your car and house, if you can't afford all of that very easily normally, then the last thing you should ever be doing is putting all of your eggs in one basket. So if I were to stream exclusively on YouTube, I would be ignoring a paycheck that exists on Twitch. Not to mention, there's a big thing on Twitch that doesn't exist here on YouTube, and that is the community aspect of Twitch. So as you stream, there are people who will raid into your stream very frequently when you are streaming over on Twitch, because there are people who constantly end their streams and go, oh, that's a creator who I like, I'm going to send people over to that creator. This is not a thing that exists in any reasonable way on YouTube. I understand that there is a system in YouTube that allows for that. I get it. I 100% understand that it exists. That does not matter, because part of the ecosystem of YouTube and of Twitch is the culture surrounding them. And the culture on YouTube is one of the atomized creator that does occasional collabs. But the ecosystem, the culture of Twitch, is one of a community of creators who are both in cooperation and competition with each other at all times. As a result, if you're on Twitch, there's a high likelihood that other creators who you like and like you will end up popping into your stream or sending their viewers over to you. But on YouTube, that is a nigh impossibility. What about the 24-hour wait time for Twitch? Skeptic, that doesn't exist anymore. The 24-hour wait time on Twitch has been removed as one of our limitations. And said, oh, thanks for the info. I've considered streaming in some capacity, and I'm already applying for disability myself. Needless to say, I haven't noticed as many of the businessy aspects of it. That's understandable. That's understandable. Because streaming is my full-time thing, I do very, very frequently have to take into consideration the business aspect of streaming. Because while it was once upon a time my hobby, it is no longer my hobby. It is now my job. If it takes a long time to learn the ins and outs of everything, yep. How's it going, Purple Rhymes with Orange? I mean, taxes as a streamer aren't horrible. Just make sure you buy everything you buy digitally so that you can write things off as you need to. I haven't seen a Suris stream in years, but regularly enjoy the videos. I remember Suris when this was just a hobby. God, that was a long time ago. Also, Purple, I still have the rice cooker you sent me. There is rice in my fridge right now that has been made with that rice cooker. Gwendolyn says, wait, this is live. Did not expect that. Wait, did you come into here not knowing it was a live stream? Oh, that's actually kind of hilarious. So don't forget, we can't force you to do things like that on YouTube. You're right, you can't. Is your chat window on screen based on Final Fantasy? Absolutely it is. You thought it was a live debut? Oh. Favorite demonic afterlife? Dynamite Gaming. I'll answer this one last one, but I think it's not really an AMA stream, so if I ignore some of them in the future, it's because many of them have been asked. But I don't know of any specifically demonic afterlives, so I have a very hard time answering that question. Titan Uranus says, no way. Hello! Since you gotta do this all animated, I guess Real Suris has retired. Real Suris now sits in the living room, right next to a bunch of other Pokemon plushies, and is elevated up there. Real Suris has a place that is seen directly as people walk into my house, and will always maintain that place. Whole Chan is slowly going to consume all. Uranus, funny pronunciation. One of the holes says, just got the notification and click it. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. It is... Hold on a second. What is this? Okay. We have Real Suris, Imposter Suris, and Neko Suris. Hey, Suris, is there any Hole-chan art yet? Oh, name. Oh, there is so much of it. Oh, you have no idea. You're listening, but art brain. What do you think about Trump copying DeSantis on the anti-trans stuff? Did he copy DeSantis, though? I don't feel like he copied DeSantis. We gotta remember, before any of the Trump-DeSantis comparisons, Trump was already doing things in his presidency, like doing the ban on trans people in the military. So your username tends to remain constant. Don't agree with the copy. It's more like DeSantis is copying Trump, and both are bad. Has anyone else got this problem for a year? YouTube stream chat, all the letters C's are giant and orange. No. DeSantis propaganda is working. People think he invented transphobia. I mean, calling them groomers or saying doctors are mutilating them. I don't think that's specifically a copying DeSantis thing. That's just the popular right-wing talking points. And since those are the popular right-wing talking points, then they're just kind of grafted between the two of them. Said every time name appears in a comment, it gets highlighted. I have a feeling I'm gonna see how common it is in words. Yep. You gonna put a screenshot on Discord server? Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. To the Republicans successful, now saying kill everyone who's not me. Yeah. When your name is named, it's gonna happen. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. But see, I'm curious if it's okay to veer off topic. Does any open source software exist for using these avatars already? I don't know if it's open source, but I mean, I use VTube Studio. So you haven't found anything yet? That's fair. Oh, hello, Salem. Welcome to the YouTube chat. Caesar magically gone. Why did you have C's? Do you have C's problems? You were the C person? Oh. Yeah, don't use animes. Animes is garbage. Animes is like actually garbage. Don't use it. At least the jewel at last a jewel containing ultimate power. How's it going, Haruhi Suzumiya? How are you doing? What even is animes? Animes is the sequel to Face Rig that I originally used on my channel when I first started doing VTubing. But then over time, I upgraded software and upgraded models to the point where I think what I do now is virtually unrecognizable compared to my first times doing VTubing. Pretty certain anyway. So TFNA Player 2 says, hello, really enjoy your stuff. I really enjoy your points of views. Well, thank you very much. Das appreciated. Animes is motion capture. We have to reset, calibrate it every 5 minutes. Yeah, I kind of noticed that. I kind of noticed that with animes, my character would constantly be looking like this, leaning to the left or right. And no matter what I did, I could never get them to stop. But now I don't have that problem anymore. Haruhi, that's a black hole from Mario Galaxy. Put the super crown on the black hole for Holette. Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all people. Her name is Hol-chan. I should probably get the actual fan art up for this episode. Which will take a second to get to. Scrolling up to find... Oh, there we are. I think this is where we are. Doop. Doop. There we go. Should need to draw. Black Hole Chan is an Eldritch Queen, which I need to draw. Oh my god. You're the cleric. Is the god Hole Chan dumpy, or is it a polytheistic cult? I have no idea. How much longer until we get to the actual content? So, here's the thing. The answer to that may surprise you. It's whenever the fuck I want, and it takes longer every time you ask. That's how this works. I need to get back around to drawing, but I can't think of what to draw. There is a Cult of the Unblinking one. That was a thing for a while. I heard about Vacation Bible School from a meme in a Dumbsville video. Huh. Why so mean? Oh, there's nothing about that that's mean. Not that I can think of, anyway. Are those old pictures okay with the hell portal in the sky? I think they're worshipping it. Do you think the Bible should be banned from schools? I mean, in the sense that should children be banned from bringing Bibles to school? No. Should it be banned from being taught in school? Yeah. Either ban it from being a thing that is used as a teaching tool in school, or have all religious books used as teaching tools in school. Teaching tools in school. You can have all of it, or you can have none of it, but you cannot be selective with it. Apparently my aunt church is telling them today God wants us to take up arms to defend America. Uh-huh. Defend America against what? The evil, filthy socialists or some shit? I don't know. Personally, maybe as a kid whose religious brings our text and keeps them to themselves, I don't see an issue with that as long as they are not trying to convert people. Yeah, that's basically where I'm at. if someone wants to bring a Bible to school, go ahead. But like, I had a teacher when I was in middle school who was religious. And when I tried to read one of the Harry Potter books in her class, she got livid about that. She got livid about it because she was a Christian, and she tried to go, did you know that that woman thinks she's a real witch? Did you know that? And I'm just like, even if that's true, I don't care. It's a book, and I like the book. So, I don't know. Shit like that's weird and annoying to me. You said she isn't? No, from what I understand, J.K. Rowling is a Christian. Hold on a second. Does Suris see YouTube comments? Hello, Jeremy Leyland. Probably. You missed this so much. You were my first streamer. Gotcha. Said, wait, J.K. Rowling was a Christian? As far as I'm aware. Yeah, no, she describes herself as a Christian. Fudge Animate says, what's your favorite anime? It's probably the most basic bitch of all anime I could possibly pick. But I'm gonna be honest, it's Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball and then the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Those are my favorite anime. Hands down, or like, Dragon Ball is in the entirety of the Dragon Ball franchise. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Specifically as the original series of Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Series is the best of the series. For that, no, I think 5Ds is the best one, but my favorite one is the original. You heard someone said Dragon Ball Z stole Gen Z's masculinity? The fuck? Is there any Don't Toy with Miss Nagatoro fans here? I need to actually see that still. Fudge Animation says the Pokemon knockoff. Which Pokemon knockoff? Because, like, I wouldn't say that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a Pokemon knockoff. Victor Martinez, this is truly a 1995 Geo Metro moment. Well, thank you very much for the $2 super chat. Tales of Baton says, what search is on YouTube Live? I am for today. I think this is going to be... I'm going to try this as a Sunday thing. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say right now, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Digimon, none of them are knockoffs of each other because they are all so fundamentally different in execution, design, and philosophy that the only reason we compare them is because bad marketing teams made them seem similar in the States. Like, Digimon is an isekai. Pokemon is a show about monsters existing in the real world, and they're just the animals of that world. And then Yu-Gi-Oh is about card games. Even Digimon's not about capturing monsters, and neither is Yu-Gi-Oh. There was a subplot in Yu-Gi-Oh about capturing monsters. How's it going, Anubian? Michael Dragmeyer says, I've been a huge fan of your vids for quite a while. I'm excited I caught a stream. You've helped me embrace what I truly am. Well, thank you very much, Michael Dragmeyer. I appreciate that. It has little monsters as sidekicks, I think, as well as an ending in Mon, which is why many people think it's similar. That and, like, United States marketing definitely led people down the road of Digimon being Pokemon. Like, Digimon was treated very much as, like, budget Pokemon here in the States. So, no. Did you ever a case where there was a YouTuber you loved watching a lot, thought they're massive compared to you, then you realized you passed them in subscribers? There are a couple YouTubers like that. I think the one that sticks out the most probably is Godless Cranium, but they stopped, like, doing YouTube at all after a while, so it was just kind of natural that eventually I would pass them. But, yeah. For a while, all anime being released in the States was marketed so similarly that it sometimes was hard to tell them apart on the surface. Yep. Pokemon has so many scalies and freaks. Want to try Digimon game, but I heard they all sucked except for one. I've heard that the Digimon games are just a giant mixed bag. Silver J says, I can't make you say the war words if you're streaming here, can I? So, technically you can, but it requires sending $100 to my PayPal. That's how it happens. Did you follow the D&D OGL drama to its conclusion? Didn't it end up being that, like, Wizards of the Coast backed down from most of the stuff with the open game license? Good shit. Russ, the sorcery is... I don't know. Would Monster Rancher be almost like Digimon? I'd have to rewatch Monster Rancher. I remember seeing it in Saturday mornings a long time ago, but I never remembered enough about it. To the long-time watcher, first-time chatting, greetings from Germany. Well, thank you, Adagio. Thank you for hopping in. Hold on. I'm going to grab a couple slices of pizza real quick from the living room. I'll be right back. My stomach is just like, hey, put food in me. I specifically want that food. Okay. I like how Little Caesars says it's a family company. Oy. Yoy, yoy, yoy. American Toons ruined animation as the serious art for kids only. Ah! God damn it! Hold on. I have to be right back again. My body just said it's time to do dumb stuff. Okay. So, apparently, my stomach is all kinds of fucked up. Stomachs do that? Yeah. My stomach gave me the communications for you need to run to the bathroom and also you're hungry at the same time. The model's eating air. Yeah, because I'm eating. Comics or manga? They're both good at different things. Mangas are usually penned by a single mangaka. Comics are penned by a variety of people. There are comics I enjoy a lot, and there are manga I enjoy a lot. Are graphic novels closer to manga than comics are? These are all the same thing. I'm sorry. These are all the same thing. Neko's telling us things, we just can't hear them. You know, just looking through the chat and seeing all of the weird ways people are trying to distinguish manga and webtoon and manhwa and comic. I'm sorry, but they are all the same damn thing. They are not. There are different mediums in that list you just listed. No, but like as a concept, they are all the same. They are all the same thing. Like, which do you prefer? Yes. The answer is yes. The answer will always come down to the types of stories that are consumed in those mediums. But in function, they are all the same thing. It's like saying anime and Family Guy are different. No, it's not, because anime and Family Guy cannot be the same thing in conversation, because anime is an entire category of things, whereas Family Guy is one thing. Oops, debate broed. People put anime on a monolith. Yeah, they do. Suris, what would you call Korean animation? Animation. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It's just animation. There is an understanding of what anime is if I say the specific word anime, but really and truly, what would I call a specific type of animation that originates from a specific country? I don't give a shit! That's the answer! Once again, cherry picking is there plenty of anime with different art styles. Would it all fit under anime though? It's all animation. It's all animation. Family Guy, animation. American Dad, animation. Animaniacs, animaniation. Dragon Ball Z, animation! It's all animation. Our obsessive compulsive nature to categorize and subcategorize and do everything we can to try to make everything seem just that much more special. No! Stop! It's not necessary. It's not. We are literally debating about debate. This is dumb. We done. Said it is to my brain. My brain is not your brain. I don't need it. Axolotl Webtoon is not just talking about Webtoon the publisher. There are plenty of other publishers besides Webtoon that do webtoons. Webtoon refers to things like Tapatoons as well. Victor Martinez, thank you very much for the $2. I'm off to Dreamland. Y'all have a great stream. I thought webcomic is the generic term. Webcomic, webtoon. Fucking semantics! We're done with semantics! We're done! No, I don't give a shit anymore. I don't need this. Not on my brain. Not on your brain. Not on anybody's brain. We done. Wait, no. Webtoon is the right word. Webtoon was the right word the whole time. No, Webtoon is not specifically on Webtoon. Holy fucking shit. A Webtoon is a comic that originates in South Korea and is usually meant to be read on a smartphone, up to down. That's what a Webtoon is. A webcomic is something like Control-Alt-Delete. I fucking... Y'all, what the fuck is this? Why? Why are you like this? Why are all of you like this? Why are you all like this? Axolotl, the Webtoon Corporation being Korean doesn't change the fact that Webtoon as a concept is just comics read up to down on smartphone. Sorry, says, I thought webcomic was the older term, while Webtoon is pretty specific to those tall. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. Nobody told me that today was fuck Suris' mental stability day. Yeah, apparently. Is all just fun things you read? Why do we need to categorize it? We don't! We don't! Suris, what about comic strips? What about shut the fuck up? No. No. There is sanity over there. You know, back here, it's great. There's nobody telling me how to categorize fucking comic manga webtoon manga shit. Ah! Is it safe to come back now? Is it safe to come back now? We good? Are we done? Are we finished? That was the scariest thing I've ever seen. Are we participating in a live acting creepypasta? If so, please no gluten. So you okay, Suris? I'm fine. Marginal traces of sanity found, I'm sure. I can't even remember the last time we saw that guy. Yeah, it's been a while. Photometric, thank you very much for the $10. I'd like to thank Suris for all the nightmares we'll have tonight. Nightmares? What are you talking about? I was racing so hard during the shopkeep segment. So you were actually able to get a genuine emotion out of this. Oh my god. Yeah, fuck you, sirs. How do I get channel points? So they are not a thing on YouTube, apparently. I will not trust anyone. Nightmares, are we going back to Sir's face cam? What are you talking about? We're never going back to that. We'll never go back to that. Shopkeep Chan runs the Neko breeding ring. Black Clover, it's literally as simple as I wanted to try it out again. So expect it on Sundays. Regios, thank you for the $10. I appreciate it. If you were probably dude, pairing the Sekiro while listening to Wu-Tang feels awesome. We must loot Shopkeep Chan. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I feel like I deliberately shoot my own foot. So we Timer Kun, Hole Chan, Blizzy Chan. It'd be Surasama. I have no idea. Brutus Magnuson, thank you for the $1.99. Sigma male's a xenogender. Art might be a thing that humans do, but can still appreciate a natural landscape. Intensive art has to remove human artists entirely. Anubian, I have a question. Do you have a source for the original purpose of AI art specifically being to remove humans from the equation of AI art? Or, like, of art? Because while that may be a thing that tool gets used for by corporations now, I sincerely... I really don't think that was the initial idea behind the development of it. Like, I'm against AI art, but I feel like the statement that it was created for this purpose, that may require a source. Well, it's what it's used for now, I guess. That is a closer statement to reality. Let's see here. Okay. Would getting hired to do simple art be difficult, like quick designs for a greeting card? I don't know. I am uncertain. Hold on a second. Eh. Okay. My parents are business owners. I do a lot of the art for them, but my stepdad has been threatening to replace me with AI art if I keep drawing anime. If you keep drawing anime? Have you told your stepdad that he's a fucking idiot? Like, I'm sorry. I feel like at that point, it's like, hey, I have a question. Am I an artist? If yes, then can I do whatever art I want? If no, then you shut the fuck up. Dynamite Gaming, do you want to know why we aren't getting to the vacation Bible school stuff? Do you want to know why that's happening? Because I actually gave a reason why that is happening earlier in the stream. I can tell you exactly why it's not happening yet. Because every time you complain about it, I add another 5 minutes to the timer in my head. Every single time somebody asks about getting to topics faster, I will deliberately make it to where the topics come slower. Because this is my stream, and I pick when I do things. Okay? Okay. That's why. And you know, YouTube is very, very limited in what it allows for the streaming experience. Claire Mercer says, can we keep talking about random bullshit, please? Can we please get to the topic slower? I see the reverse psychology. I see the reverse psychology. So to get a long stream, all we have to do is complain. Yeah, actually, unironically, yeah. That's kind of what happens. If there are no channel points, what can we redeem in lieu of them? There's not really anything to redeem in lieu of them. Closest thing is using super chats as like a pseudo way of doing it. Talk about random topics to confuse the mental. I can't guarantee positive effects, but it's worth a try. Can we talk about the Vulpix cult in the background? Aaron says, Suris, are you planning on streaming on YouTube from now on? No, not necessarily. I'm doing this today, and I'm probably going to try doing this on Sundays. Just to try. It's basically a test functionally. That's the idea. Why are so many people bailing on Twitch? Well, I'm not bailing on Twitch. But for a lot of people, it's because Twitch has provided an environment that proves to be more and more problematic for creators. Fudge animations, yes. Feels good to draw again, even if it was just a degen coin. Oh my god. You want to see... wait, why aren't you on Twitch? No, I did not get banned from Twitch. I'm literally just trying things out here for fun. That's it. That's all I'm going to be giving in response to that question anymore. I don't think my upload speed can handle simultaneous YouTube and Twitch stream. Anubian, I'm not going to be getting to the revenge art at the moment because I've got the art that I'm going to be going over for the video pulled up, and my phone is dead, so I can't check on my phone. This chat is making me feel pain. Yeah, they're making me feel that as well. Restream does let you stream to several places at once. It's also not something that I will do. One, I contractually can't. So this chat is filled with idiots. And with 144 concurrent viewers, it looks like it's getting filled more and more the longer things go. It said it's past 15 seconds. What? Suris is Scar and we're the hyenas. Oh my god. You can say whatever you want as YouTube's policy says it's past 15 seconds. It's fair. Said cold hard cash. You want to be prepared for the hyenas now? Ah, I see. I see. Okay. Yeah, this is basically just how things are on Twitch as well. Things are the same. You've heard more stringent than that these days. Oh, wait, hold on. I have an idea. Text box, PNG, properties. Let me fix that for you. Color correction. Is that working a little better? How about red chat box? Is that easier for you to read? Kinda? I actually specifically like that color. You can actually read it now. There you go. Your emojis aren't showing up as emojis. It's just text. William can see all your search history. What? I don't understand. Okay. Fuck it, bring back this shopkeeper. Okay. Said, wait, no, don't introduce him to FNAF lore? Man, little do you know, I actually know a decent chunk of FNAF lore. Slimes with abs feel wrong. Yeah, slimes that are a bit pudgy feel right. This chat makes me sad because I can't have nice things. Anyway. You're scared of Suris being consumed by Plushy Mountain? I will not be consumed by Freya's Plushy Mountain. I will be fine. Will the VOD for this be uploaded here elsewhere? It'll probably still be here. It'll probably still be here. Dead kids, what are we, an anti-vaxxer conference? God fucking damn it, you guys. Okay. Fine, let's get into things. Let's get into things. Fox News has some stuff that they want to go ahead and talk about. Apparently, there's anti-religious bigotry in Nebraska, which, you know, that seems interesting to talk about. Let's go ahead and talk about that. But first, we need to get to the fan art section. We can't actually get into the topic without getting to the fan art section first. So, said, wait, Freya's still 8 inches shorter. Jesus Christ. Anywho, so the first bit of fan art we have here is very stabby. This one's from Mr. Muxzy. Chibi Knife Suris. Thank you very much for that, Mr. Muxzy. The next one we have here is from The Padded Nomad. A jigsaw puppet Suris playing with a coin Suris. Got a bit lazy towards the end, but I still think it turned out well. As always, everybody, thank you all for your fan art submissions. If you want your fan art to be shown in a future video, the best way to do so is to drop it into the fan art section of the Discord. With that all said, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already, and let's go ahead and get into the topic at hand. And that topic is over here on Fox News. So the reason I wanted to pick this one from Fox News is I think that when you are looking at news articles, it's always good to know the bias of the news source that you are using. And we know that Fox News is very, very conservatively biased. So I wanted to see how they spin this particular bit of information. And what we have here is a title saying anti-religious bigotry, Nebraska Democrats' amendment would ban kids from vacation Bible schools and church youth groups. Now, that's a very interesting title. That's what made me initially want to cover this. So let's go ahead and go into the actual subject matter and see what there is to see. A Democratic lawmaker in Nebraska is being accused of anti-religious bigotry by Republicans after she proposes to ban children from attending church youth groups or vacation Bible schools. State Senator Megan Hunt says in her amendment, which would ban children under 19 years of age from attending a religious indoctrination camp, is intended to kill the underlying bill, LB 371, which was a measure put forward by Republicans to ban minors from attending drag performances. The text of the amendment asserts that there is a well-documented history of indoctrination and sexual perpetration by religious leaders and clergy people upon children. It's a tongue-in-cheek response to Republicans who have said children should not be exposed to explicit sexual content in drag shows. Now, it's important. It's important to know. Is that, wait, indoctrination specifically? Oh, it's a counter bill to show how absurd the right is. Yeah, that's the point. The entire point of this is it is a bill that is made to showcase that the bill that was proposed by Republicans was not tenable, that the bill the Republicans were putting forward was basically an asshole bill by using the same language to make a bill that says, well, actually, your kids can't go to Sunday Bible school. Now, they still could go to church per the language of the bill, but let's go ahead and continue. Hunt Fox told Fox News, "This is an amendment I will use to make a point. It won't pass, and I would withdraw it if I had the votes to pass. It is a device to make a point. There is no need to worry." But then GOP lawmakers accused Hunt of, at best, not taking her job seriously and at worst, displaying condemnable intolerance. Isn't that kind of funny? It's condemnable intolerance if the Democrat does it, but if the Republican does it, it's saving the children. Funny how that works out. Titan Uranus says the obvious compromise is to make drag queens Bible camp counselors. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Anyway, rules for thee, but not for me. That's typically how it ends up going out. The bigotry she's shown here in this amendment, and perhaps her job, is a joke and is alarming, said a Republican state senator, Julia Slama. I just realized I made a Julie sound like a Martin. I second Senator Slama's remarks, said Senator Dave Merman. At least I got the gender right that time. Who introduced LB 371. That amendment is a great example of the far left's repeated attempts to demonize Christian patriots across Nebraska. Yeah, demonizing Christian patriots when literally all she's doing is taking your bill and throwing it in your face like a pie. Hunt's amendment states that abusers within church and religious institutions often use events like church and youth group-sponsored camps and retreats to earn children's trust and then gain unsupervised access to children in order to commit sexual abuse. That is true. We've literally seen that happen over the course of several years. The Catholic Church is one of the ones that is most notable for that type of bullshit. It defines a religious indoctrination camp as any camp, vacation Bible study, retreat, lock-in, or convention held by a church, youth group, or religious organization for the purpose of indoctrinating children with a specific set of religious beliefs. The text mimics the underlying bill, LB 371, which Slama said keeps kids from attending, quote, hypersexualized events. Well, So, while I do think that kids should not attend hypersexualized events, not all drag shows are hypersexualized. There are very sexual drag shows, that's a thing. So if somebody wants to be like, then what's this? And show me a clip of a drag show where sexual things happen. No, I admit it. There are drag shows that should not be seen by kids. Duh. But then at the same time, there are plenty of drag shows that are perfectly fine for kids to see. After all, you're literally just watching a bunch of people dance and perform in costume, which, last I checked, is not any different than anything that kids were watching on Bugs Bunny like fucking 50 years ago. Secular Rarity, thank you for the $20. The very generous $20. I am so happy to catch you live on YouTube. Love your content. Well, thank you very much, Rarity. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. LB371 would prohibit anyone under 19 from attending a drag show and would prevent those under 21 from attending if alcohol is served. Alcohol happens to be served at restaurants, and people under 21 can go there. That's kind of dumb. The bill defines a drag show as when a performer exhibiting a gender identity that is different than the performer's gender assigned at birth engages in singing, lip syncing, dancing, or otherwise performs for an audience for entertainment. It would make it a misdemeanor to knowingly bring a minor to a drag performance. Wait a minute, but that, hold on. That is not a drag show. There are plenty of drag performers who won. Okay, so this is just saying that if their costume, if the things that they are wearing is of a gender identity different than their gender assigned at birth. Okay, but here's the problem with that. There are plenty of people who just happen to be trans and might go and, let's say you have a trans guy, goes on stage and dresses as a dude, as they would, as a trans guy, and then engages in singing or lip syncing or dancing or performs for an audience for entertainment. Is that now drag? No. Drag is a specific type of entertainment. It is a specific type of show. It is not any show where somebody who just happens to be trans is performing, because that's what's being described there. Said it's almost as if the people writing this bill don't know about the world and, most importantly, don't give a shit about the world. Yep. Said, yeah, there's a lot of cis women who do drag, who will dress in the same type of overexposed dress that you associate with a drag show. Not overexposed, like, sexually, but overexposed as in the dress is exuberant, the dress is big and large, and meant to be seen from several feet away. So this feels like a bill specifically aimed at trans people. Well, that's what the drag story hour shit has always been about, right? Like, all of the anger about drag shows and drag queen story hour and all of that, it's always been aimed at trans people. It's never been about the drag specifically. It's always been a way to attack trans people and using drag queens as the scapegoat to attack trans people. That's all it is. Q Darkheart says drag is just hypergender performance of any gender. Yep. So they never cared about drag until they started their trans hate campaign. Yeah. Same with productions of Peter Pan. This literally would mean that old school productions of Peter Pan that used female people to portray Peter would be bad, because they are showcasing a person that is performing a gender identity different than your gender assigned at birth. This is fucking purity shit. That's what this is. This is purity shit. Business or nonprofit owners who host drag shows could face a misdemeanor charge if minors are present and could be fined $10,000 for each violation. The goal of LB 371 is to allow our kids to be kids, not collateral damage of the woke agenda, according to Slamma. Hunt's amendment strikes reference to drag performers and replaces them with religious indoctrination camp, imposing the same penalties on individuals and businesses that permit children to go to youth religious activities. Hunt says she's introduced similar controversial amendments that aren't meant to pass, but rather are intended to illustrate her opposition to harmful or discriminatory bills like 371. For instance, to oppose a bill that required DNA collection of anyone accused of a crime, Hunt filed an amendment that required DNA collection for anyone who submits an application for a concealed carry permit. They aren't meant to pass, says Hunt. They are meant to help kill harmful discriminatory bills like LB 371, which, if we are forced to debate in the full legislature, will truly be a waste of time for Nebraskans and for lawmakers. Part of my job here is to work to pass or block bills that I support or oppose. This is just what happens in the course of that work. LB 371 is co-sponsored by 9 Republican lawmakers and has been scheduled for a committee hearing. In addition to her amendment, Hunt filed a motion to indefinitely postpone the bill from consideration. The ACLU of Nebraska has said that the bill is unconstitutional as of the First Amendment. So let's call this what it is, an unconstitutional censorship attempt rooted in a coordinated national effort to push LGBTQ people out of public life, said Jane Sue, ACLU and Nebraska Legal and Policy Counsel, in a statement issued after the bill was introduced earlier this month. Drag is a visual expression and creative celebration of LGBTQ culture. It has been a part of the creative community for centuries, and this bill would have far-reaching implications on the historical tradition of artistic freedom. All ages shows are protected the same as any other artistic performance. Yeah, again, this is a bill meant to strike down any drag performance, and per its language, any performance including a trans person, basically. But in so doing, they're basically saying that anything like that is adult. But again, there are kids-friendly drag shows. There are shows that just have people dressed in drag performing over-exaggerated gender performances. Photometric says, there's that word again. Woke. So tired of people using that crap to justify this shit. It always ends up being that. Somebody will grab that term and go, aha, this is part of the woke liberal agenda. We need to stop the woke people from doing shit. It's gross and disgusting every single time you see that word, because you can tell that really when they're using the word woke, they're meaning anything that is, pro-black people, pro-minorities, pro-LGBTQ people. That's what that word really means to most Republicans. Now they'll try to say, it's we don't like it when they shove it in our faces. Okay, cool, but cis white people have been shoved in people's faces for a long time, and as a cis white person, that's fine. It's okay, because it's not shoving cis white people in your face for cis white people to be on screen. Likewise, it's not shoving black people or trans people or gay people in your face by having those people on screen. It's just having people on screen or on stage. That's what it's always been. So I can never stand the word woke is used by right-wingers. Like, the word woke began as a word that was utilized in black culture to mean anybody who was tuned in to the idea of systemic racism and the forces that are being used against their marginalized communities. That's where the word came from. The appropriation of it to mean literally anything vaguely left-leaning is agitating, to say the least. Sam says it's funny because if you ask them to define it, it's hard for them to define it. It's hard to define it in any negative way. I asked my anti-woke brother to define woke, and he said someone who's aware of social issues. Yeah. Oh, that's literally what it originally was supposed to be. You're aware of social issues. The original social issue being systemic racism, in terms of how that word has been used. Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who. Republicans dispute this claim and say that LB 371 mirrors language that keeps minors away from strip clubs. GOP lawmakers in other states like Arkansas have advanced similar bills with similar arguments. We set laws regarding when kids can drink, attend a club, vote, join the military, drive, blah, 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 blah. I think a sexualized performance like a drag show is definitely something Nebraska should prevent child attendance at. Again, there's a difference here. There are child-friendly drag shows. There are not child-friendly strip shows. There's not child-friendly alcohol drinks. Like, unless you count cold medicine, but at that point, if you abuse it the same way you would a drink of alcohol, then you're no longer treating it like a medicine or how it's intended. Strip clubs do not have child-friendly performances when they are operating as a strip club. Drag shows, on the other hand, can be operated in a child-friendly manner by simply focusing on the expressiveness of the gender performance and not doing things like showing prosthetic boobs strapped onto a person's chest. There's ways to do it. And of course, that's where the article ends. Now, I find it, when we go through Fox News and we look through here and we look at this, we look at the language. The language itself doesn't seem to be ridiculously leaning one way or another, at least in the written article. But that's probably because they don't expect most Fox News listeners or watchers to read the article, mostly because most people who watch and listen to Fox News can't read. So yeah, the only place a kid should be allowed to go to a strip club is in GTA. So, said, was Fox trying to frame it as a bad thing? Because as you said, the article didn't feel like it was taking a side. No, the article itself didn't actually take a side there, which is really interesting to me. It tried its best to be in a very central position. But when you look at the actual supplementary material used in the article, this is where I think you'll start to see the bent. So, the imagery used shows youth participants dancing and singing in the Lighthouse Christian Center Vacation Bible School. So you see happy kids, child-friendly kids, and it's a picture that even shows a diversity of people. There's some girls in the front. There's a guy here. He happens to be black. There's another little girl here who is of a different minority group. I don't know offhand. And then there's some blurry ones in the background. Like, this is the perfect inclusive representation picture with kids in it, showing like the positives of being in Vacation Bible School. And then when you go down and you get to drag performance stuff, you get blurry pictures showing drag queen performers. Like, you show protesters outside, you show blurry, unflattering pictures of drag, and then, like, really, really blurring, unflattering pictures of drag. The actual text of the article does not lean one way or the other, but the supplementary material in the article definitely do. And of course, this is credited as from libs of TikTok, specifically. So we know where they're getting their sourcing stuff from as well. That's the thing that's interesting when you look at articles like this. You get to look at the language, and from the language's perspective, this is a very fairly written article, to a degree. But then, when you look at everything else, it's no longer a very fairly written article. It is no longer that. Said so many damn grifters. Yup. I blocked anything Fox except for the weather on my parents' TV. Let's all make the Tucker Carlson face. Jeebus. But no, this is why I wanted to look at the one from Fox News specifically, because there's things you can glean from the way the article is produced. Because it's never just the language. And when the language is written in a very centrist-y, both sides way, a lot of people will ignore the supplementary material if they're trying to tell you that actually Fox News is fair and unbiased. They'll ignore the extra stuff that is purposefully added in because they want to go, aha, do you see? When you use your liberal news sources, they are biased. But clearly Fox News is unbiased. Look at this. I can read it to you. But that's what I noticed from here. So apparently, contents of article, pretty neutral. Title of article, not neutral. Pictures used in article, definitely not neutral. Conclusion, not a misleading article, but obvious tact was used. But let me know what you think in the comment section below. I've said pretty much all I can say here. I think that the actual item on hand, the actual conversation about these bills, Hunt made it pretty clear the purpose of the bill. The bill is made to show how superfluous and dumb the other bill is. And yet, Republicans are still mad about that. So, there's not really a whole lot to say about that itself. But there is a lot to say about the way the article is made. But let me know in the comment section below what you think. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you haven't already. And as always, everyone, insert end video tagline here. That's the end of the video, but it's not the end of the stream. Anybody who's not used to the stream, don't leave. Don't go away. Please don't leave me. I don't want to be alone. Hold on a second. Lel, first time on a stream. Hey, I'm here just in time for the end. But you're not. It's not the end. Sophia the First is better than Caleb. Sophia, do you see a purple moon anywhere? It's clearly not the end. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. I need to send a message to Yara. Priority 1. Where did I put the other thing? Alright. Prior 1, Prior 2, those have been sent there. My stepmom just got mad at me for doing nothing around the house. I do actually do things around the house. She just never notices. And got mad at me for saying I was, I never was tough because I wasn't. What? Codename Gamma, thank you for the $2. This is for you, chum. Thank you. Business suits, usually menswear, previous presidents, all men. Could Hillary Clinton giving a talk potentially be seen as a drag performance? Oh, dear. Maybe? Maybe. Is chat okay, Mario? No! Spieling, please work for once. Spieling. I wanted to say my good bitch, but I don't think that would come across in 50 characters as friendly. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. I want to give because I can, because payday is until Friday, and I only have around 200 in the bank right now. Anubian, you are valid. You don't need to give any months. I understand. A cult that huddles around a watchtower. I need to use that as a fantasy concept. I'm terrified of all the anti-LGBT legislation, especially since my centrist parents are agreeing with it without looking for the actual legislation. Jesus fucking Christ. This is the first time I've ever caught a stream because I really should be up. I shouldn't be up watching a stream when I have to get up in 5 hours for work. You should probably be sleeping. So does centrism even real? Because I've never met a centrist who wasn't a reactionary. I don't think a true centrist exists. You always lean more one way than the other. And if you lean one way specifically, like if you lean one way financially, you end up kind of by that nature supporting things that affect people socially. See, a centrist is anyone inside the Overton window, but when that window is moved far in one direction... Yeah, as far as I've seen, at least in the U.S., the Overton window is far enough to the right. Most self-described centrists are right-wing. Uzochi Dimka says Jesus is King of King, Lord of Lords, and he's coming back again. Okay. Neat. I have a question. Is Jesus the king of edging because he's been coming for such a long time? And I just have to wonder because my jaw's starting to hurt. And I mean, don't get me wrong, the man's quite well hung, so I understand a little bit of jaw pain is expected. But realistically, if he's going to be coming soon, I'd like him to be done now because I've got like a 3 o'clock appointment. I envy Christ's edging. Jesus is the king of heaven and earth and all that is holy. I know he's the king of all that is holy. I am quite holy, and he's been trying to dom me, and I don't like it. I've not been very appreciative. He's not very good with aftercare, is what I'm saying. This is why I worship Tiamat. Jesus will judge people living in their sin, but he's promised to whoever will turn and repent, he'll be saved. Okay, look, I understand that Jesus has been asking me to turn, but you forgot the other part. He's been asking me to turn my head and cough. And I'm sorry, but that didn't make it any better when I accepted Jesus inside me. It didn't help at all. You don't... Sarah says, is that edging if he's coming for so long? It's waiting for him to come again for about 2,000 years. It's the edging part. Just blocked the guy already, but Dino, I'm having fun. Jesus Christ will return in the full power and glory in him in heaven. He loves you all, but unless you repent, you'll perish. Oh, Huzochi. Oh, God, I'm dying. I know, but really, get out. Jesus went out to buy milk. I'm sure he'll be back eventually. Whoa, this is Sarah's first time streaming on YouTube. It's not my first time streaming on YouTube. Tiamat shall smite the evil Christ and restore Dragon Booba to the world. We'll party up in the lake of fire then. Jesus saves on his car insurance. So why must we act to his very hyper-specific and arbitrary standard to field his love? Are you only doing this so people can't build up as many channel points? No, that's not the reason. Oh, they're definitely copy-pasting. They're definitely 110%. If we're made in the image of God, does that mean God has a gallbladder? Well, some of you don't have gallbladders anymore, so... I don't know. Maybe. Fine point. Thank you for the $2. How much for war words? The price is the same as it is on Twitch. It's $100. Anyway. Well, the gallbladder is not part of your image. Specifically sent to PayPal. In fact, actually, I'm pretty sure. Does that button work? That button does not work. Stream Elements does not work anymore. Jesus saves his car insurance. You're in good hands. Jesus saves sinners and redeems them for valuable prizes. Oh my God. I guess the link tree in the description does have that info. Uzochi, you can read about the sin Jesus won't accept in 1 Corinthians 6 and Galatians 5. Uzochi, I don't want to read. I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't read. You should probably read it for me, since you're so good at copy-pasting.
Slifer demands an UWU from YUWUTUBE.
Fuck. Ass. Bitch. Ravalern, I did say it needed to go to the PayPal, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I'm gonna say it anyway. But Why? Why? Oh, God fucking damn it. Somebody actually dropped 100 on the PayPal a while ago. Fuck. I guess I have to do it twice. I have to do it twice now. Fuck. Ass. Damn it. Okay, there's one from a Mikkel. Thank you very much for the $100. Holy shit. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Damn it. And then we have one up here, the one from Ravalern. Slifer demands an whoa from YouTube. That's a fucking whoa. You get it again. You got it twice. There's no cooldown on the $100 dono ones. I don't understand. Sea Snake Sarius says, I get upset at anyone who tries to say God loves us to people like me born disabled and with cancer. Thank you, God, I don't believe in. Thank you for the $5, Sea Snake Sarius. But also, that is horrible. I am so sorry. Red Joker, I think there is a clipping ability. I think. Thoughts on the cosmic axolotl? They're probably based. Most axolotls are. Remember when I got you to say war words when you had the face cam? No. I never remember. If Izochi can't prove they're not a copy pasta bot, can we ban them? Sure. My headcanon is that Satan is actually an okay guy and hell is fine, just kind of spicy. Hell is just spicy dirt. I remember back when these streams were regular, we'd have like 56 people in here, and now it's like 3 times that. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I didn't expect this stream to be as big as it is, since I'm used to my audience being only on Twitch. It's weird. Uzo says, Jesus Christ knows you all. He knows what you've been through. Okay, so he knows we've been dealing with you. So, does that mean you're gonna fuck off? So you may have shilled a bunch of discords. You know, Titan, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. If you hadn't had the technical difficulties at the start of stream, I wouldn't have known that you were streaming because it notified the short bit as a new video. Oh, weird. If God is omnipresent, would that mean he's also in hell? Hey, Titan. Have fun. Have fun. Also, Inksand's backup account. It's good to see you again. I'm glad that with me being able to stream on YouTube every now and again, I'll be able to actually see you in streams again. Because, like, I've missed you over on Twitch. If God is omnipresent, what's the point of the angels? Oh, no, even better. Even better. I'm just here to let you know that if God is omnipresent, he is currently in your asshole. Right up there. That's where he is. Silver J says, I'm sorry, but I got one for you. What? Every time you bang your partner, it's a threesome. Yes. Every single time. I was trying to dunk on Bible lore, but I got hit with curse shit. So you're gonna hit him with this furry shit? He won't see it coming? I'm just... Look, all I'm saying is...
Okay, I know this is a really bad idea, but I'm already here, so here we fucking go. Right. Extra noses pounces on you, ooh, you're so warm. Couldn't help but notice your bolts from across the floor. Noses your Nicky Wakey till day Matilda, hee hee. Unzips your baggiest pants, oh baby, you so musky. Take me home, pet me, and make me yours, and don't forget to stuff me. See me like my widow, baby, tail for your bulgy wulgy. Kisses and lickies your neck. I hope daddy likey suzzles and wuzzles your chest. I be getting thirsty. Hey, I got a little itch. You think you can help me? Only 7 inches long. Ooh, please adopt me. Pause on your butt as I lick my lips. Ooh, punish me, please. Gotta hit him with this furry shit. He don't see it coming.
Just know Jesus died for the furries. Jesus died for the furries. Photometrics is heading to bed, but I wanted to thank you for a great first time. Well, I am glad you had a great first time, Photometric. I am glad. You know, I sang this once to Dacia. She kicked me. Ha! Can I get that vid link again? Oh, absolutely you can. I'm a furry and that hurt, Suris. It's true. That song actually killed me. I'm a ghost. Sin is just a button on a calculator. My God. Words of advice, don't sing that song to a bunny girl. Oh my God. Okay. Sirs, why did you have to remind me of that video? Because you deserved it? Have you considered all the things you did to deserve it? The Inquisition has arrived for you to face the Emperor's judgment, you heretics. I'll feed you to a shark. You can introduce me to a cute shark girl? Please? Not even telling me that he was trans could scare them off. Said no, it's Shark 3-0, but I already play Fortnite with Shark. I think the statement Jesus died for the furries scared them off. Why are your eyes pulsating? It's weird. Okay, sirs, hear me out. We convince Usoji that there's going to be a flood. We get them out to sea. I call it Operation Noah Get the Boat. The eyes are throbbing, actually. They're throbbing because I am seeing booba. I need to go plug up my phone. It's almost dead. We will drown in the common sink. What? The what? Drown in the who? What? I don't understand. May I just say it's 3 a.m. where I am? It's 2 a.m. where I am. Wait. Wait. Ink Sans, are you in fucking Europe? Remember, Jesus may have died for the furries. I mean, one. Oh, I was sitting here trying to be like, the fuck? Because it's one for me. Clips can be posted into the general oh, hold on, hold on. You know what? Clips can be posted into the Clips channel. There is a Clips channel under Magic the Gathering discussion. Hold on, what? Okay. I see it. Guys, I have to let you know. There we go. Okay, sorry. All right, I have something to show you guys, but I can't tell you what it's from. I'm here to show you this, but I legally cannot tell you what this is a part of. Because if I did, then YouTube might ban me. I cannot tell you what this is. Smacko says, "Why, Suris? Why?" Oh, you know why. You know exactly why. Is this Stoff art? It isn't from Stoff. It's not by Stoff. It's Smacko says people are calling it cute. No. It's from Smacko. Is it a bad dragon? It might be a bad dragon. Oh, that's not an homo face. Is this gonna be on Tumblr? I never said it would or it wouldn't. I merely said it is a thing that exists. Jesus died for your sines and cosines. Suris, why were you just showing us furry memes? Furry detected. That's why. Jesus also died for tangents. True. Jesus died for Ganon. Examples of who Jesus died for? That's exactly what it is. Fucking hell, Laxo. That seems to be much tamer of an image now. Could have been that other video. Who knows? Oy, oy, oy. Guys, you want to talk about Alex Jones? I'm dead ass serious. You want to talk about Alex Jones? I want to talk about Alex Jones. Let's get to the comment section, or the fan art section. Then we'll get into Alex Jones. But, like, not inside in an intimate way, because that would be really gross. I don't know where I'm going with this. Anyways, first piece of fan art we have here is from Sylvia Silica. A totally normal drawing of Suris with Black Hole Chan. Totally normal. This is only the 5th drawing that can be considered weird out of the 30 total in my fan art folder of Suris. So I'm not weird, you are. The fact that you have 30. That black hole's real close. Do I just, like, mimic the art piece now? Just like... do I do like that? Or do I just accept that it's weird? And you're weird. And this whole thing's weird. I'm not weird, you're weird. Anyway, next piece of fan art is from Pernia. Just says, testing a new tablet. Pernia, your artwork is awesome, and it reminds me why I commission you every time you show it. As always, thank you all for your fan art submissions. If you want your fan art to be shown in a future video, the best way to do so is to drop it into the fan art section of the Discord. With that all said, if you haven't hit the like button already, please consider doing so, and even hit the bell notification icon if you have not done so yet. Or, you know, you should check out the Patreon. That's a thing you can do. I don't know why I keep trying to lick the black hole now, but it looks like a lollipop, and I understand it's technically a giant waifu now, according to all of you, and I also understand that the weird shit on this channel gets clipped now, and it gets thrown into the clip section in the Discord, and I made this bed. I need to learn how to sleep in it. Anyways, let's go talk about Alex Jones. So, Alex Jones described himself as living in hell, being part of a sick joke and sinking down into a black hole in previously private text messages given to Hate Watch. So we're going to get into some spicy stuff, apparently. Jones' life, as revealed in the text, is overshadowed by a sense of isolation. He appears to chat with almost no one who could be described as a friend, disentangled from his activism or InfoWars work. Nearly everyone with whom he corresponds, outside of very few people in his family, connect with Jones through their relationship to InfoWars, either as an employee or as another pro-Trump influencer. He sends and receives messages with more than 120 people who fit that description. Jones speaks with over 40 people who provide what could be considered as some personal service to him, like his personal trainer. Hate Watch has divided our reporting on the text into a series. This story is part 1, and it focuses on what the messages reveal about Jones's life without the cover of his performance on InfoWars. Hate Watch reached out to Jones for a comment on this investigation by text and email, and he did not respond. It appeared that he blocked his Hate Watch reporter's phone number. We will update the story if he decides to provide comment after publication. Oh boy. Jones writes most openly about the fallout from Sandy Hook lawsuits in text to his father, David Jones. David is a 72-year-old dentist from Austin who is involved in the business of InfoWars. He also demonstrates a willingness to connect with the radical right movement, of which his son plays such an integral part. At one point in the text, Jones shares with his father the contact information of Proud Boys founder Gavin McInnes. On December 18th, 2019, Jones sends a flurry of texts expressing fear and describing living in a black hole. Although Jones does not specify the impetus for his texts, he sends them around the time that news broke that he would face monetary sanctions as a result of the Sandy Hook litigation for the third time. All right, so let's go ahead and go through this from Alex Jones.
It's no big deal. I get noticed via media, so I just need to start shutting down. I always get my local news a few weeks late via the news. I just need to love it.
Jones resumes the thread over an hour later without receiving a response from his father.
I don't blame you. I'm just freaked out. We are crazy mixed up. It's very scary to almost never learn about this stuff from yourselves. It's very disconcerting, and nothing can stop it, it seems. It's like gravity, a black hole. Black hole emoji. Black hole emoji.
Let's make his hell worse. David Jones did not respond to his son in this thread. Hate Watch reached out to David Jones via email, but also received no response. Josh Owens, who worked as a video editor for InfoWars from 2013 to 2017, detailed in a 2019 feature that Jones expressed despair and confessed to not wanting to run his company anymore in a phone conversation with him. Owens told Hate Watch for this investigation in January that Jones sometimes even used that exact phrase, black hole, to describe his life in private conversations. Jones is a maniac in every sense of the word, Owens told Hate Watch about his former boss. Zach Drucker told Hate Watch that he took a job with Jones after replying to a Craigslist ad and then went on to work at InfoWars on and off for 6 years. He said Jones sometimes expressed dark feelings to motivate his employees to do things to him. He's a massive narcissist, Drucker told Hate Watch on a January phone interview. Drucker said that Jones had roughly 60 people working under him across 3 buildings at InfoWars. Most of the people there are traumatized, Drucker said. Now, part 1 of Infidelity and Surveillance. Hate Watch found messages appearing to corroborate a September 12th, 2022 Rolling Stone story, which reported that Jones may have spied on his 43-year-old second and current wife, Erica Jones. Hate Watch found 2 instances where Jones contacts his security employee, former Austin Police Department officer and Blackwater mercenary Tim Enlow, to apparently monitor his wife. Lisa Fontes, author of Invisible Chains, Overcoming Coercive Control in Your Intimate Relationship, and a lecturer at the University of Massachusetts in Amherst, spoke to Hate Watch about the hallmarks of coercive control, a form of intimate partner violence that includes monitoring or surveillance, often isolation, and can sometimes include physical and sexual violence, verbal abuse, and economic abuse and exploitation. Fontes said monitoring a partner is sometimes a tactic of coercive control. It is usually accompanied by intensive questioning about what the monitor has discovered and then accusations. Jones expressed concerns in the text that his wife is cheating on him, and his communications with Enlow established that he wants information about her whereabouts and who she is meeting. The texts Hate Watch reviewed don't contain any evidence of infidelity by his wife beyond Jones' own suspicions, but in the context of the texts, those anxieties appear to form the pretext under which he justifies the surveillance. A person who is monitored is afraid to move freely in the world. They often restrict their own movements because it's just such a hassle to deal with the accusations all the time. The grilling about you, where have you been, and who have you seen, and what you have said, and why are you wearing those clothes is exhausting and debilitating. Enlow, when reached for comment, directed Hate Watch to an attorney. His attorney did not respond to our questions by press time. Hate Watch reached out to Erica Wolf Jones by text message, email, and Twitter DM. While the text messages appear to have been read, we did not receive a comment before publication. Jones and Enlow's tracking efforts seem to take place on days that Jones himself is conducting an affair. Jones contacts Enlow to monitor Erica Wolf Jones on days when he is also in touch with a woman named Pat Johnson, which is an alias he entered into his phone to represent an Austin-based married woman with whom he exchanges texts of an intimate nature. As an example, Jones texted Pat Johnson on the morning of May 11th of 2020 requesting a sucky, apparently asking her to give him oral sex. Can you just imagine that?
You want to own the liberals? Do you want to beat the globalist media? Then come on down to Alex Jones' Shack, where you can give me one sucky wucky fucky 5,000.
I'm not surprised, just shocked. We are including... Hate Watch has confirmed Pat Johnson's real identity, but has elected to protect it in this series. We are including only the details of Jones' apparent affair that relate directly to Jones having his wife Erica followed, on, or that relate to content that appear on InfoWars. On the morning of Friday, May 8th, 2020, Pat Johnson texts Jones a series of 9 links to right-wing websites, 4 of which center on what was then the emerging COVID-19 pandemic. Pat Johnson also sends Joan a cartoon drawing of a baby bat with a heart-embedded speech bubble. Jones then starts texting his wife a little after 1 p.m. From Alex Jones to his wife,
"Are you going get drunk today?"
Erica says no. For almost an hour, from 2:39 to 3:26, Jones sends Erica Wolf dozens of text messages. He accuses her of hating him and his family. Oh dear.
You hate us. I see it in your eyes. You won't even talk to me. Pick up now. You won't even break away from 1 minute to talk to me. Sick. Hope you enjoy it. You hate us. You care less is so sick.
5 minutes later, InfoWars News director Rob Dew texts Jones to inform him that they secured a domain name, Say Chinese Virus, which appears to refer to the right-wing propaganda campaign around the COVID-19 pandemic. Haywatch confirmed through leaked data from the company Epic that InfoWars IT director registered that domain on 246 CDT that day. Rob Dew to Alex Jones. We got saychinesevirus.com. Flight guy said he can get one pilot in the air. Do you want it Monday or Tuesday? Jones did not immediately respond to Dew, and Pat Johnson asked Jones when he's arriving at her house. ETA?
Now!
Okay. At 3:40 p.m., Enloe, the former police officer and Blackwater contractor, sends Jones a series of names, addresses, and phone numbers. He also sends photos of vehicles and license plates for Jones to review. Around 4:15 p.m., it suggests that Jones has left Pat Johnson's house, and Jones then turns his attention to figuring out whom his wife may be meeting. At 4:32 p.m., Enloe texts Jones to note that he has already investigated the owner of one of the vehicles that he flagged, and Hatewatch elected to redact that person's name. At 4:35 p.m., Jones starts texting that apparent vehicle owner. Alex to the vehicle owner.
My name is Alex. My wife is Erica.
The vehicle owner. How did you get my phone number? Jones does not reply. He instead texts Erica Wolf 11 times. She replies once. 7 minutes pass, and the vehicle owner sends Jones an exclamation point to reiterate his question. According to the text, Jones apparently drives to the vehicle owner's house after receiving the address from Enloe. Jones texts Erica Wolf that he is outside and he intends to stay there until she picks up the phone. 40 minutes later, the vehicle owner tells Jones never to return. He said, "Don't ever come back here." Over 1 hour later, Jones responds to the vehicle owner,
Stay away from my wife, tough guy.
Regarding Dew's remarks about the Say China Virus domain and the pilot, he appears to be referring to a stunt InfoWars carried out on May 11th, 2020. Jones and his staff hired an airplane to tow a banner over San Antonio, advertising that domain. Jesus Christ. This man is so awkward and sad and just... the fuck? Oh my fucking god. On May 13th, 2020, 5 days after Jones followed his wife to someone else's home and waited outside, Enloe sends messages to Jones that include screenshots from the software Optimus 2.0 GPS tracker. These messages show Jones' wife's apparent location in real time. Once again, the surveillance takes place around the same time that Jones interacts with the pseudonymous married woman Pat Johnson. Pat Johnson texts Jones at 4:30 p.m. on May 13th, asking him if he's able to meet. A little over an hour later, his wife, Erica, texts him to ask if he'll be on time. Jones does not respond. Pat Johnson then sends him 8 different URLs to far-right media sources. Erica Wolf asks her husband, "Why did you hang up on me?" at 7:12 p.m. And Pat Johnson sends links to 22 more far-right websites. Enloe sends Jones a screenshot of Erica's apparent location at 8:17 p.m. The screenshot shows her what appears to be in the vicinity of the Rollingwood Police Department. Jones texts Pat Johnson again in the morning.
On my way. Please, run me a bath.
3 hours after Jones sends the text asking Pat Johnson to run a bath for him, he texts Enloe about his wife.
What is she up to now?
Tennis court at the South Asian Airport Park. Okay, so going through here, this is just marking me. This is making me think of just a terribly pathetic man whose lives and relationships have all spiraled desperately out of control. Certainty says, "Sir, why are you on YouTube?" T! Hi. But also, the reason I'm on YouTube is because I'm just testing out how things go on YouTube in regards to streaming now. YouTube's made a lot of changes to discoverability and the way, like the clipping systems that we have access to, and a few other things as well. So I wanted to give streaming on Sundays on YouTube a try, while still having my regular streams on Twitch the other days of the week. Said man needs therapy. He does need therapy, but apparently his therapy is another married woman. Now, I'm polyamorous. I'm not certainly the person to be like, aha, you've done an infidelity, you monster. I don't know what the agreements are here. I don't know who's okay with who. Maybe Pat Johnson's husband is a cuckold, and he just really, really gets off to somebody of Matt's, of Alex's caliber in right-wing spaces, doing things to his wife. I don't know. I don't know the situation there. But it doesn't seem like Alex's wife knows about this particular bit of infidelity. And with all of the paranoia he has about his wife's infidelity, I can only assume that he himself is just projecting, since we're literally seeing the evidence of that right the fuck there. Like, literally right the fuck there. But, yeah. Hold on. I need to do a thing here. Do pin report. Oh, I can actually pin messages on here. Hold on. Doop. Doop. There we go. Okay. Continuing on here. Pat Johnson consistently shared far-right websites with Jones. In some cases, they may even have influenced propaganda that later appeared on InfoWars. At 11:29 a.m. on May 7th, 2020, she sends him a link to a URL from BitChute, BitChute is a video platform that hosts literally anybody. So a lot of people who are radical and right-wing tend to find themselves on BitChute because, of course, if you make radical right-wing content, then you're gonna end up getting banned off of places like YouTube. Also, I handed T a wrench because I trust T to use it violently. Hate Watch determined that the link Pat Johnson sent directly to Jones to Plandemic, a conspiracy video focused on the COVID-19 pandemic. Alex Jones appeared to have mentioned Plandemic on InfoWars for the first time on the same day, several hours later. Plandemic went on to become influential in spreading disinformation about the virus. Drucker, the former InfoWars employee, told Hate Watch that he recalls Enlow starting to work full-time for Jones in 2018. Tim Enlow is unfortunately a man who sold his soul for Alex Jones, Drucker told Hate Watch. He's not a bad guy. He has a pretty diverse background. I know him and a lot of guys Jones hired are all ex-Blackwater. Those guys are more about paychecks than they are about who they're working for. Drucker told Hate Watch that Enlow and the security staff did not respect Jones based upon his observations. So they're just going to stick a pin in us? Only a few of you. They think of they think of Jones as a giant baby, frankly. He's having rage fits and hissy fits about literally nothing. Drucker told Hate Watch that Jones tasked Enlow with spying on his employees. He said that he learned this after receiving a promotion, which gave him access to view security footage from all around the office. I can tell you firsthand I was spied on. I was spied on by Tim Enlow and the InfoWars security team. Drucker said that he knows Jones spied on Erica Wolf Jones because he overheard Jones discussing it with Enlow. Oh, he's definitely spied on Erica. Alex Jones has made shaming people around issues of sex and sexuality central to the propaganda he produces for InfoWars, while apparently striking a different tone in private. Owens, the former InfoWars editor, told Hate Watch that Jones openly talked about sexual things from around the office. Frequently, targets of Jones' derision have been pornography and people who consume it. He blamed pornography for birth rates failing in the West on a March 25th, 2020 episode of InfoWars.
It's one thing if you like to look at a 1960s Playboy, and it's a beautiful woman. and you just admire her scantily clad. That actually excites you more about your wife. But it's not a woman degraded with 20 guys hammering on her like they're a beef tenderizer. That dehumanizes the woman. That dehumanizes the men, and every study shows it.
Does every study show that? Does every study show that people are dehumanized when they participate in pornography? I don't know if every study shows that. And this is coming from somebody who knows a decent chunk of people who produce pornography. Like, I'm sorry, but the information that I get about the sex work industry largely comes down to the fact that there are abusers within it, and there are abuses when you deal with corporate companies that produce that kind of content. But when you're talking about just the production of it on its own, on its face, no, not really. The most complaint I've seen when it comes to sex work in regards of like shooting pornography is that the actual sex part of producing pornography is the worst part of it, because fake sex sucks. Like, it's very hard for somebody to participate in fake sex and enjoy it half the time when you're talking about porn that's been produced by like a big corpo. But that's just the stuff that I've gotten from people who've done that. Continuing on, Jones went on to say that undefined nefarious actors pushed and legalized pornography as part of a plot to
end the family, end reproduction, and end the enjoyment of sex.
Jones has also insisted to his audience that he himself does not consume pornography.
I'm not a porn guy. I'm sorry.
Jones told his InfoWars audience on March 5th, 2019.
Once I've been in the real thing, and you have a wife, you have children, it's about life. It's about love.
Jones shares links to pornographic videos in the text Hate Watch has received. The videos he shares have titles that indicate they likely contain the same hardcore content that he derides. Many of the videos, which include in their titles words like cuckolding and hot slaves, along with a variety of explicit sex acts, featuring women having sex with multiple men. Oh, dearie me, my. It is hilarious how that tends to happen. It doesn't always happen, but oftentimes, the thing you bitch about the most is a thing that potentially exists in your closet somewhere. For instance, for me, I bitch a lot about right-wing anti-trans shit. I bitch a lot about religious bigotry. You know why I bitch a lot about those things? Because I used to be those things, and I'm very public about being those things, having used to be those things. I complain about them as much as I do because I experienced them as much as I did from the end of the abuser. So, that is the reason that I do that. There's a reason that a lot of people tend to deride certain things, usually because they either enjoy or have experienced them. On March 25th, 2020, Jones sent a Pornhub link to one of his contacts. Earlier that day, Jones had hosted anti-Semite E. Michael Jones on the InfoWars show and derided Pornhub by name. E. Michael Jones has made criticisms of pornography central to his propaganda and has explicitly blamed its proliferation on Jewish people. During his March 25 appearance on InfoWars, E. Michael Jones described porn in the context of Pornhub giving free accounts to users during the COVID-19 pandemic as the main weapon keeping people inside and disoriented. It's asked in the chat, why is cuckolding seen as hardcore or extreme? It's considered extreme for a lot of people because when you consider the breadth of things that you're willing to do with your partner, one of the hardest things for someone to consider doing is sharing their partner with someone else. And going one step further, sharing your partner with someone else and then actively engaging with and internalizing humiliation whilst doing so, that is considered very, very far away from what most people would consider a reasonable sexual act to be. As a result, it will be considered extreme. Now, sharing your partner with somebody is not news for anybody who's a swinger, or not news for anybody who's polyamorous. It's not super extreme for somebody like that. It's not super extreme for someone like me. That's stuff that I've done. At the same time, it can be considered, even for people who share their partners, there are people who are either more vanilla or more dominant who may not be super comfortable with the idea of engaging in a humiliation kink, because it feels to a lot of people emasculating to do so. So even for people who share their partners, I can understand why cuckolding can be considered an extreme thing, because it's so far outside of things you might consider comfortably in your own relationship. You've been banging my wife, so we're tunnel buddies. Certainty said, I will not share mine. Hey, there's nothing wrong with being monogamous. But, continuing on here, E. Michael Jones said, it's meant to destroy families, destroy relationships. It destroys the pleasures of real sex. It destroys families. Oh, that was supposed to be from Alex Jones? Oh, I just made Alex Jones sound much more sophisticated than he's ever been. Jones has never addressed an August 2018 incident on his show in which a shot of his phone appeared to reveal a porn video featuring trans feminine performer Marissa Minx. Following that incident, Minx told the trans-focused publication, Them, that she did not feel Jones needed to be public about any desires he felt, but that he should embrace a different tone on InfoWars. Yeah, it would be really weird if Jones suddenly, started going off
Guys, I've been thinking about it, and I think the good Lord made trans people just the way they are for a damn good reason. And that reason is I love girl dick.
That would be a really weird about face, and especially if he was talking about specific people, that makes it even fucking weirder for him. It turns him from Alex Jones the transphobe to Alex Jones the chaser, and specifically to a very specific adult performer. No, that's way out of the paradigm. But if he were just to be more accepting of trans people, yeah, that would be better. That would be better. Said, oh no, Alex, it's not meant to destroy families, it's meant to destroy dad-ass. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Said, what the fuck, girl? Well, legend, if it turns out that you have a trans woman who looks in every way to be completely 100% feminine, but they have not received a bottom surgery, then it can be reasonable to assume that the dick attached to that girl is in fact, girl dick. It can be reasonably to assume then as well that a trans man who has not received bottom surgery, it can be reasonable to assume that that is also boy pussy. So, these are just the semantics of how the human body works. I understand that may be strange to some people, but that's how it works. I miss the days when Yikesy Dudes being chasers surprised me. Family is what you make it. So bang your girlfriend and make lots of family. You mean gawk? Jesus Christ. Oh, Alex, honey. Let's go ahead and continue. Let's go ahead and continue. I think especially after the hypocrisy, he owes our community a serious apology, Mink said. Trans mask gets 2 bussies. You're going to get buzzy with the bussy. Jones has been in the forefront of a far-right propaganda effort to associate LGBTQ people with pedophilia, which has inspired harassment campaigns online and in person at events throughout the country. On his show, Jones has repeatedly referred to the LGBT community as the LGBTP community, suggesting the letter P signifies pedophilia.
Because the truth is, it wasn't about gay marriage. It was always about sex with your children. Because it's a satanic ritual to drain off their energy. To drain off their innocence. To drain off their future. The only thing they like better is chopping up your children with a meat cleaver while they rape them.
Jones said of the LGBTQ community on March 18th, 2009, or 2019. Jesus. The text Hate Watch receives further reinforced the likelihood that the InfoWars host demonstrates different views on sexuality in his personal life than he professes to on his notoriously bigoted show. In addition to viewing pornographic material involving group sex, his wife sends Jones a picture of a black man's erection in the texts. There are no women in the photo. Jones and his wife also exchanged messages expressing favorable views about bisexuality. Erica Wolf Jones texts her husband, "You be bi." So wait a minute. We are literally... I know that... Okay, so it's really problematic to assume that everybody who hates trans people, everybody who hates gay people, happens to actually be that, because it implies that people who find themselves in the middle of minority and oppressed groups are they themselves the oppressors, oftentimes. Like, the idea that the only people who oppress gay people are other gay people is really fucking yikesy. It's really weird. But at the same time, it's really hard. It's really hard not to talk about it when so fucking often we find that to be the case. So fucking often. When you see somebody like Alex Jones, who is so virulent against LGBTQ people, and yet this person in their hatred is just, in their private life, supportive of it. The fucking... It just... I hate people like this. I hate people who are fake like this. I do. Like, okay, the reality is, the ideal performer, the ideal streamer, the ideal political commentator is somebody who puts an exaggerated persona out, an exaggerated form of themselves. You want somebody who expresses their views to you honestly, but maybe with an added bit of hyperbole for entertainment's sakes. Alex Jones apparently is not that guy. Alex Jones is apparently the guy who says whatever he can to make money, and then afterwards just reaps the benefits of other people's suffering. Jesus. Let's get back to where we were. I wanted to see how much longer we have in here. At least for this one. Pornography meant to destroy families. You're dealing with an unstable man is the next section. On October 5th, an anonymous person leaked video footage of Jones appearing to drink alcohol during the day while working at InfoWars. The person who leaked the footage had access to InfoWars-related video sharing sites and uploaded them there, leading to public speculation that a rogue employee had sought to undermine Jones. Drucker, the former InfoWars employee quoted in this story, told Hate Watch that he leaked the video and he did it as a warning to Jones's other collaborators. To maybe show my coworkers that you're dealing with this unstable human. This is the type of person you're taking orders from. Drucker said that he found the footage he leaked while looking into where and when Enlo and other InfoWars staff may have spied on him. Drucker told Hate Watch that Jones would walk around the office carrying a white Dixie cup, and 9 out of 10 times there would be vodka in it. He said Jones would corner him and just feed me shots of vodka, sometimes to celebrate a mundane victory, like InfoWars footage going viral, or Drucker said that Jones would often start drinking as soon as he arrived at the office, which might be as early as 9 in the morning. Owens, the other former InfoWars employee quoted in the story, corroborated Drucker's account. I would see him drinking as soon as he got into the office, which would sometimes be at 9 or 10 in the morning. The former InfoWars video editor, Owen, recalled to Hate Watch, there would be times when he would do it regularly, and other times when he would seemingly stop. Discussion of alcohol feature prominently in the text given to Hate Watch. Repeatedly, Jones asks his employees for liquor. Sometimes he does so early in the day, as he did with his subordinate Timothy Fudge in the morning of August 21st, 2019.
Please, bring vodka to the con room, not the studio. Thanks.
Fudge responds with a thumbs up emoji within tenths of a second. Jones resumes texting him again 14 minutes later.
What's your ETA? Just put it in the conference room.
I'm sitting in... Timothy then says, I'm sitting in there next to the waters. Jones sends a similar message to Fudge on the afternoon of the 23rd of January.
Please tell D to get me a bottle of vodka out of his safe and put it in my office, now.
Jones texts frequently with his personal trainer, Patrick Riley. The men appear to use the word slay as a stand-in for working out. Based on context, Hate Watch drew from photographs and references to lifting weights. Jones sometimes also dispatches Riley to fetch him alcohol like he did on February 6th, 2020.
I am sick. No slay.
Sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better.
Tell Derek to get me vodka.
Jones texted the word slay to Riley 11 times in a span of under 2 minutes around 7 in the morning on February 10th, 2020. Jones appears to have been asking to lift weights based upon the context. The text stops for 5 hours before he resumes to issue a request for vodka.
Please, get me vodka ASAP in the office.
This text overlaps with police arresting Jones and his wife Erica Wolf Jones for driving under the influence of alcohol on separate incidents. Police later throw out the charge against Jones. Hate Watch details the incident as shown through the text later in the investigation. Jones texts Riley about the incident a little before 5 in the morning.
I got arrested last night. Don't tell anyone. Erica called the cops on me. They pulled me over. They towed my car. Please, get vodka.
Other associates text Jones asking him to get his drinking under control. Russia Today's Bitcoin enthusiast Max Kaiser, who, as Hate Watch previously reported, had advised Jones on investing in cryptocurrency, tells him on March 10th, 2020, to take himself to an Alcoholics Anonymous meeting. The text he sends follow police arresting Jones on suspicion of driving while impaired. These charges were later dismissed. Dude, get to an AA meeting. There are hundreds of them in your area. Trust me, you'll be glad you did. The Mormons there are very kind. Jones also promises to people that he will stop drinking. In a conversation with Erica Wolf on August 27th, he refers to booze as
demon alcohol.
He writes that alcohol
is killing us.
On March 6, 2020, 1 month later, on April 8th, 2020, Jones writes,
my folks will be done with us if we keep acting like hobos.
Our lives are out of control. The longest thread Hate Watch found in the text feature messages from Jones and Erica Wolf that they shared with one another. The PDF of their conversation runs just shy of 300 pages. Parents to 4 children and facing legal and social pressure over Jones' business dealings, the couple repeatedly spiral into lamentations of misery in the messages Hate Watch read. Drucker, the former InfoWars employee, described the couple as having a rocky relationship. Wolf Jones maintains a Twitter account that she used to defend her husband during the Sandy Hook trial and that she used to boost voices who portray him as a victim of censorship. Wolf Jones also appeared in the news on Christmas 2021 when Austin police arrested her for attacking her husband, allegedly hitting him 20 times. Ah, yes, the classic, he fell on my knife, he fell 19 times. I'm very familiar with it. Police arrested Jones for driving under the influence on March 10th, 2020, and Jones told police that he drank a bottle of sake and walked home from a restaurant. He claimed that the argument with Erica Wolf Jones resumed at home, and then he drove off to another one of his properties to get away from her. The text back up his account in that they show Jones agreeing to a date with Erica Wolf Jones and then texting her the fallout of an apparent argument, or in the fallout of an apparent argument. Interspread in Jones' conversation with his wife chronologically, he also communicates with Milo Indianapolis, a bigoted internet performer who ties to Roger Stone. Alex, it's Milo. I hope you are well. Would love to come down and see you sometime soon. Writing to ask if you would consider blurbing my Roger Stone book. I am donating my royalties to his defense fund. I can send you a sentence to sign off if you're keen. Jones messages his wife before responding to Indianapolis, "On my way! Love you!" Roughly 2 hours later, Jones responds to Indianapolis, saying yes before texting his wife. He then texts Erica Wolf Jones 6 minutes later and receives what appears to be automated replies. "Come pick me up." "I'm not receiving notifications. If this is urgent, reply urgent to send a notification through with your original message." "I'm driving with do not disturb I'm driving with do not disturb while driving turned on. I'll see your message when I get to where I'm going." "Pick up." "Okay. I'm calling my family." "Over the top. Is this the joke? You're still in the place. Pick up. I'm calling your aunt." "Okay, pick up. I'm gonna call her. So you are not picking up. Okay, my phone is dying. Walking home. Next level." Jesus Christ. Indianapolis replies 7 minutes later as Jones continues to attempt to reach his wife without a response. Legend also says, "Show us your cat boobs" in the chat. So the only thing I'm going to do in response to that is to oblige by dressing even more conservatively. We're just going to go ahead and zip. Doop, 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 doop. Wait a minute. Where's my... I don't know which button combination zips up my shirt. I forgot which one zips up my shirt. Well, shit. I guess the boobs are out. I tried to do that joke by zipping up the shirt by saying no more boobs for you, but when my computer crashed, I literally forgot to reprogram in the button that zips up my shirt. You know what? My editor will be able to solve this problem for me. I will figure out where the shirt hotkey is. Mini slimes. Shirt toggle. Control 1. That's the one. There we go. There we go. And now there are slimes on my head. They are there now. They blink when I blink. Anyways. Now who looks the full... It's me. It's me. It's me. No unholy cleavage, baby Jesus is watching the stream. Continuing on. Indianapolis replies 7 minutes later as Jones continues to attempt to reach his wife. "Brilliant. Thank you. I'll send in a day or so." Jones ignores Indianapolis. "I am not mad. Just go home. I get it. Will always love you. Goodbye." Erica Wolf texts him back the next day, writing about their children. She adds that our lives are out of control. At least 6 times in the text, Erica Wolf recommends to the InfoWars host that they divorce. Jones describes being in hell to Erica Wolf Jones in a thread that starts on the afternoon of January 15th. "Please, pick up. Are you okay? Been calling for a few hours. Who's right to voice? I will stay late. I have a bad feeling. Who are you with? Why are you not picking up? I'm in hell." "Sorry, phone died and just recharged." "Pick up." "Baby, hardly any power." Erica Wolf Jones then stops responding. "Pick up. I'm calling. Tell him wait a minute. Pick up, please. So you win. Won't. Okay. I feel it. Who is he? Pick up. Pick up.
Pick up! You sent me your location by accident. Just pick up. I'm coming in. It's okay. It's okay. I am your husband, not him. Okay, coming in. Pick up. I love you. Tell him goodbye. Please. Please. You don't need to turn your phone off. You send me the location. Why? Just pick up. I don't care. I'm hurt. Just had crashed. Please help. I came looking for you. Please.
After a 7-minute break, Jones resumes texting. He starts referring to a hotel in Austin, claiming that Erica Wolf Jones pinged him from the location. Hate Watch could not find evidence of the ping in the texts.
I love you. You sent me a location ping this morning at South Congress Hotel. I tried to call you all day, so it built up in my mind that he must be a real man.
Wow, he's really thinking of him being a real man. That's weird. Jones continued texting in a similar manner until a little before 7 p.m. that night, claiming that Erica Wolf Jones pinged her location to him. Jones resumes texting in the morning, writing,
Let's reverse this destruction.
2 days later, after midnight on January 17th, 2020, Jones picked up the same thread while texting his wife.
I can't believe you wore the wedding ring to fuck him. I'm okay with it. Just don't wear it anymore. It's a joke. You said I never buy you stuff. All you do is buy him stuff. You sleep in and complain all day.
Beep. I wasn't hearing music and it made me sad.
You've been cheating on me for years.
The next part of the story is called Bring Painkillers If You Can. About a week before the incident with the hotel ping, Jones asked his father, David Jones, a dentist, to treat Erica Wolf Jones for pain in her jaw following a conflict between them that he describes as being violent. Specifically, Jones says his wife attacked him and that he pushed her off of him. Jones stresses to his father in the messages that he did not touch his wife's jaw. Jones texts Patrick Riley, his personal trainer, a little after 1:30 a.m.
Dealing with family stuff. Can't work out. Can't slay.
Why am I so small? Why am I so small? What happened? Oh, I was still clicked on VTube Studio when I scrolled down. That's why. That's why. Mistakes were made. So, dear God, it feels like I should be hearing this. Yeah, we're not supposed to hear. These are private conversations. Jones then turns over to his father roughly 4 minutes later and asks him for help.
Dad, Erica flipped out bad. Need to come over by 7 a.m. Please. I'm just now going to bed. She attacked me. I pushed her off when she was trying to drive us off the road. She says her jaw is hurt. I don't get it. I pushed her off of me, but I didn't lay a finger on her jaw. She was spazzing out and smashed my car dash controls. When she gets up, she needs help. Bring painkillers if you can. It may be an act.
David Jones does not reply to the text his son sends. Jones tells Erica Wolf by text about 8 hours later that Dad is here to look at your jaw. Erica Wolf Jones tells her husband that she is filing for divorce, and she relays that his father did not show up. I'm filing for divorce, Alex. I'm done. Your dad isn't here. Jones replies roughly half an hour later,
I really love you. You're so sexy. Let's not be evil.
Jones resumes texting with his father about family matters and work at InfoWars after the incident and apparent violence. A little over 2 weeks later, Jones asks David Jones to help him with another problem. He forwards a screenshot of a text message InfoWars contributor Dan Lyman sent to him. Lyman claims in the messages that Jones' company had not issued his paycheck for 2 straight months. Lyman apologizes to Jones for bothering him with this problem.
We are such a sick joke,
Jones tells his father. This story is part 1 of a series. We'll continue with this in the part 2 investigation down here. And if you want to see that part 2, that's not going to be something we get into in this episode. because it's almost 50 minutes in terms of recording. This is going to have to be something that we break up into a part 2, both for time's sake and to give me time to rest and relax my voice. Because as it turns out, right now, my voice fucking hurts. Alex Jones, how the hell can you talk as if you have a lozenge constantly shoved down your throat, giving you constant medical advice and help as you speak? I ran out of soda trying to massage my throat with sweet, copious amounts of sugar-free liquid. So Jones is starting to sound like Nappa, and that's disturbing. Alex Jones is secretly a bullfrog. I think going through all of this, what we find is that this is a desperately sad man. Like, an awfully sad man who needs everybody around him to baby him and treat him like he is God's gift to the green earth. And if they don't, then they become his enemies, or they are somehow trying to betray him, and he is constantly suspicious of everybody around him. And this reeks to me of a person who hasn't actually made many genuine friendships in the world around him, and instead has focused solely on business friendships, which there are certainly friendships that can poke up as a matter of business that are super great. I myself have 4 friends who are technically business friends, and I trust them with most anything. I seriously would be in a completely different place if it weren't for the Sunset City crew, that being Game Apologist, Channel Pup, Gilly the Kid, and Wayne his boss. But realistically, this is a man who can only make people around him be in his circle if he is offering them something or they are offering him something. There's always some kind of exchange, whether it be fame or finances or favors. There don't seem to be any genuine friendships involved here. And that's really sad. Were this anybody else, were this anybody who did not spend their time harming minority groups for the purpose of making $1, literally hiring ex-mercenaries to staff his shit because they care more about the paycheck than the ideology, then maybe I would care. But as it turns out, we are dealing with a person who actually does put their financial gain well and above any of their own personal thoughts. The dollar, the bag, is literally more important than the actual heartfelt beliefs. And even those heartfelt beliefs come with their own baggage. You could maybe be bisexual or maybe actually be completely okay with LGBTQ people, but you shit on them on your talk show for money. You call them pedophiles for money. And then turns out your actual at-home relationship isn't that great either. When you talk about the society being destroyed by porn, you consume just as much as anybody else. When you talk about society being consumed by gay people, you yourself end up being bisexual. It's a really terribly hypocritical look at a just sad, backwashed human being. And I want to feel sad for him. I really want to. But I can't. I don't have any tears to shed when somebody exists only for the grift. I can't. What about you? I guess this is where you let me know in the comment section below how you feel. Because for me, this is just sad. It almost hurts a little bit to read. But I do agree with you, Quincelis. He has definitely burned any compassion that we might have had prior to all of this. But let me know what you think in the comment section below. Hit the like button if you haven't already. All that other fun stuff. And as always, everyone, insert end of video tagline here. Said Alex Jones seems like my dad. You're just a very, very sad person. It's very sad I've witnessed someone like that go through that spiral. Oh my god. Hold on. Hi. T! Hi. T! I just saw the thing that Certainty posted. Hi. Hold on. That damn it. I need to put it over here. T. Hi. T. Hi. T. Hi. T. Hi. Who broke Suris? T broke me. I don't know. Go follow T on Twitter. She's hot or something. I don't fucking know. Fuck. You know why you're following. Go fuck off. I do for Fortnite. You're the weird one. Sick beat waiting for the drop. Well, T has the ability to link her Twitter. I am, Echoes, yeah, I'm just testing YouTube for today, and I'm going to be doing this every Sunday to test and see how growth is affected by splitting my streams between to become videos. Alex Jones is spiraling. What was the first thing that we covered? Hold on. It's the zoom in on the video that really does it for me. Isn't it great that I found out how to do that while live streaming? Like, I can make it seem like I'm actually editing on the fly. It's great! I like it. Ink saying there should really be a clips channel. Well, there is a clips section on Discord that has just been made. Hold on, sort by date. Hold on. years of age from... Okay, Fox News. Fox News, VBS Bill, and Alex Jones is spiraling. There we go. It keeps replaying in my head, T. So I thought those effects were edited in. So some of the effects are edited in, and some of the effects are done on the spot. I do as many of them on the spot as I can to add to the fun factor of the stream and to make it to where it's easier on my editor. And then my editor adds more after the fact. So, there's a reason Suris is the first person I followed on Twitch shortly after I created my Twitch account. It's from being here in this chat. I understand. I'm gonna get a drink refill, and then I'll be right back. So give me just a minute. Is Cherry still your editor? No, Cherry is no longer my editor. Cherry had a lot of stuff going on, and so me and Cherry ended up splitting ways in the editing department. We're still friends, but it just could not... I could not continue when videos were not getting put up on time. Granted, videos aren't getting put up on time right now, but that one's actually not on my current editor's fault. That one is on a combination of YouTube being stupid and me. YouTube not monetizing videos on time makes it really hard for me to get content out on time. So I'll be right back, everybody. am back. I'm back. I got homemade beef jerky. Yeah. I'm sorry, the fuck did I just log into? I don't know music. You tell me. Mr. Krabs, thank you for the $1.99. I wasn't expecting a Suris stream on YouTube. Well, it's a thing I'm trying for Sundays right now. So, T, I have a thing to send you. One sec. It's important. I'm just showing jerky. Crazy says, oh, this isn't pre-recorded. It's not. So, here's the thing. Axolotls. You haven't ruined my day by sending me that. I've already seen that pinecone on pizza picture. Am I sending you jerky? No. But mine has dried garlic and sesame seeds on it. And it's been marinated in teriyaki and honey. So, I mean, I could send it to you, but I'm pretty sure that breaks a couple of transferring things between countries laws. Sorry. Queen Silas says, I love premieres. Ah, yeah, this is definitely a premiere. 100%. Boop. What kind of self-respecting hillbilly goes with teriyaki? Brutus Magnuson, I could have gone with ghost pepper. I've got powdered ghost pepper extract. But it turns out that there's also a cute girl that I want to give some of this jerky to. Not tea, by the way. And I wanted to, but she can't handle any spice. So I had to go with a very sweet jerky. And teriyaki is a pretty good way to go. I sent you the thing on Twitter, T. Is where I sent it. Oh, I'm hoping my hair comes back. I hate how I look as bald. About 3 hours and 52 minutes. Crazy. What are your thoughts on Logic? I haven't consumed his stuff in a long time. I kind of miss him. Because we used to be... It's hard to say the word friends, but we used to talk in DMs a bit. After we did the collaboration, and before we did the collaboration. On Discount Hoven 6, I believe. But we haven't talked in a very long time. And I'm apparently blocked by him on Discord. And I don't know why. We never had any major disagreements or anything, so, like... Not, you know, that we aired with each other. So I don't know. I miss being able to talk with him. Could have been a misfire. It could have. I don't know, though. I asked because that's how I found you. Not fair. Cosmic Manda says, could it be when your Discord was hacked? No. It's not that. Nah, it's something that I wish I had an answer to. Maybe one day Logic will reach out and be like, hey, I blocked you because of this. If not, then that's perfectly fine too. People grow apart. That's pretty normal. But I harbor no ill will towards Logic. I miss the guy. Crazy says, what's your favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon's a Vaporeon. Great G said, where do you find these backgrounds? Great G, I don't find them. I make them. Every background that you see on my channel is a background that I have gone into a video game, shot footage of, and then edited on my end. I'll be right back. I need to let Growlithe in. Okay. Ugh. But yeah. Backgrounds were made by me. Hmm. I've never seen a Suris stream. I have a Twitch account. Suris, do you have a Reddit? I do. There's an r/Suris subreddit where all the videos get posted to when they go up. Q Darkheart says, wait, seriously? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, wait, seriously? Yo, sir, it's very random, but I'd like to recommend Underverse if you're ever looking for something nerdy, new, and well-made to watch. Be warned, though, it's kind of a lot. Okay. You didn't know I had a Reddit? Ah. Fair enough. Axolotls, repent for your sin. Is that a smile made of olives? Nani the fuck? r/Suris has been dead for a while. I mean, if you guys want to revive it... Wait, why has... Canoe... Why do videos not go up there now? Guys, let's go ahead and revive r/Suris. Videos aren't being posted up there the way they're supposed to. You said to try to be original. Yeah, and then of course you decided to do the least original thing by doing Sonic. Hold on. Services. Account. My applets, maybe later. Figure that out. Q Dark says, "As I can revive it if you let me." Wait. Stuff. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm scared. Stuff. I want words. Because the implications are terrifying me. I wish to know. Ow, there goes my back. As to find it odd, the correct pronunciation for axolotl is axolotl. Yeah, that's a weird way to spell axolotl. If I'm allowed, I will post my Timer Coon stuff there. Is porn legal on Reddit? Like, are you able to have porn on Reddit with that issue? Rose Thorn, you did miss the Vacation Bible School segment. If porn's allowed on Reddit, then stuff. Go ahead and post all you fucking want. Any of you who want to post anything to the Suris Reddit to try to revive it / keep it alive? I mean, there's the Reddit. If that's a thing you want to do, I'm not going to stop you. Yeah, please tag it. But no, I'd like to see the Suris Reddit actually grow. I'd like to see it become something. Right now, it just kind of exists and is kind of dead. I would like to see it not dead. Link no work? Link do work, though. Have you heard of copying and pasting? Link how work? I don't know. I don't know how links work. I don't understand. Do. Guys, Chrono Trigger is my favorite RPG. I love it so. So I should probably log into. I should probably play Chrono Trigger again before it's too late. What do you mean too late? There's no impending doom, just feeling old. Fair, I guess. Hold on. View all moderators. Red Joker, what is your name on the thing? Red _ Joker. Red Joker 100. Okay. That's been sent. So you can't believe Reddit doesn't allow you to change username? I was never able to finish Chrono Cross. I tried. That game is just way too long. That game expects so fucking much. So fucking much from your time. So Chrono Cross is a long game. Yep. I'm gonna post my art to the sub whenever I make some. I'm u/fandom soda for reference. Gotcha, gotcha. Do they need to release it on Steam? I mean, Chrono Cross recently got a re-release on Switch, didn't it? No, Chrono Cross is on Windows. Yeah, Chrono Cross Radical Dreamers Edition is on Windows. Yeah, that was good. That was my neck. Okay, give me a second. Is and so is Chrono Trigger. Yep. The Chrono Trigger version that's on PC bothers me, though. Sleeping in late to say vacation Bible school ban. Yes, no kid should have to lose a week of their summer like I did every year. Agree. Hard agree. The fuck? Oh, I see. Never mind, just read the description. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Somebody listed a laptop for free, and I was like, but why? xxx18.in adult dating chat says Yev. Oh my god. I don't even know what that means. I don't know. I don't understand. Be gone, bot. They came. Said, I guess hiding messages is the same as blocking. I guess. So, in a world dominated by right-wing politics all the time, you'd think that Ben Shapiro would, at the very least, be able to be nice. You'd think that. But apparently he went on a rant saying that it's not his job to be nice to you. Let's go ahead and see just how much of a nice guy he is. He's probably got a fully posted Reddit account talking about how nice he is and how many girls he lost in high school because of it. But first, let's get into the fan art section. The first one we have here is from Ryukamaru Mushi. Ever since I heard about Netcoin, I wanted to draw a belly dancing coin outfit. You're welcome. And then the next one we have is from Jet. While I'm working on stuff, here's a little buff, Suris. Thank you both for your fan art submissions. If you want your fan art to be shown in a future video, the best way you can do so is to drop it in the fan art section of the Discord. And of course, it is right now that my sniffles have come back. That must mean the cold medicine has worn off. I feel awful about that. But that brain, why is brain fried? Why is my brain fried? God, it made me skimp over fan art. Now it's making me skimp over literally thinking with more than half of a brain. Jesus. Oh my god, the coins finally amounted to something good. Yeah, the coins were amounting to censoring my nipples. That's better. Anyways, hit the like button if you haven't already, subscribe if you haven't already, and let's get right into the content itself. Here is the man of the hour, Ben Shabibi, Ben Shapapu, Shabibi Badibi.
Are you prepared to get on a flight with your children and then have to explain why that dude is wearing a dress?
Why does it matter? Parents have to explain random shit to their kids all the time. Why is that dude wearing a dress? Because he wants to? I mean, that seems pretty self-explanatory. Right?
Well, prepare thyself, because apparently this is now a thing. According to the Wall Street Journal, when Tyler Curry joined JetBlue in 2022, he was surprised to learn the airline offered its employees the choice to wear whichever uniform they wanted, regardless of gender. Perhaps he was surprised because that policy is idiotic.
Why is that policy idiotic? People being allowed to wear what they want. Who cares? Like, who does this actually hurt?
That policy is really, really stupid. I will tell you why. Because boys should wear boy clothes and girls should wear girl clothes.
That's a circular argument. Ben, why should boys wear boy clothes? Because boys should wear boy clothes. Why should girls wear girl clothes? Because girls should wear girl clothes. That's not an argument. That's not an argument. That is 110% circular. You are using the argument to justify your argument. You are not bringing a reason.
I know, this is really, really difficult stuff. That doesn't mean the girls can't wear pants. There are such thing as girl pants.
Actually, no. We're going to stop you right there. I am an advocate that girls should wear guy pants. Even if you just take, like, if you want them to look more feminine and you want them to hug your curves better, then get guy pants that are skinny jeans. But don't ever wear girl pants. You know why? Do you want to know why you should never wear girl pants? Girl pants don't have pockets. Girl pants don't have fucking pockets. Never wear girl pants if you can help it. Because that's literally just saying, ah, yes, the pants are the pants for the girls because they have no pockets. Right-wing people in my audience, people who watch me and love conservatives, people who enjoy, like people who consider themselves Ben Shapiro enjoyers. Is this your man? Is this the logic of your paragon of intellect? Is this your champion? This man right here? This man who, if I moved him to the left, to the right, he would look like he's eyeing Holchan lovingly? Here, let me show you. If I were to take Ben Shapiro right now, and I were to cut off this much of him, and I were to put him right here. Now he is lovingly looking at Holchan. This man right here, he is your champion. He is the man you have chosen.
But as a general rule, yes, men should wear male clothes, and females should wear female clothes.
Why is that so funny when he's just floating in the aether? Why is it so much funnier when we can just make him float around? We'll keep him like this. We'll keep him like this. It's better this way. No, we put him inside the hole. There we go. Holchan is about to take Ben Shapiro into her sweet embrace.
It is bad to deliberately blur the lines between the sexes.
Why? Why is it bad to? You need to give me a reason. You need to give me an argument, Ben.
And it is particularly bad to expose children to that sort of gender confusion.
It's not confusing, though. Why is that guy wearing a dress? Sometimes guys wear dresses. Why is that girl wearing pants? Sometimes girls wear pants. What's confusing about that, Ben? You're not introducing confusion to the kids. The confusing thing to the kids is growing up thinking that things always operate one way and then getting into the real world and recognizing that the world has progressed far past the world their parents tried to make.
It's all controversial in today's day and age when you can't come up with a justification according to the left for not just walking around bare-ass naked in public.
I can think of a couple of justifications for not walking bare-ass naked in public. We shouldn't expose children to genitalia of adults. Pretty simple. Exposing children to genitalia of adults is gross, and in many cases, fairly abusive. And in several cases, fucking cold. It's not safe to walk around naked all the time. It is cold. And exposing your skin to more radiation from the sun, and also exposing your skin to every single dirty thing that can possibly come onto it is just kind of grody. But in general, not going outside where kids are going to walk around, that's a thing that I think we can all agree on. Don't expose your genitals to children. Like, sorry, not sorry.
Seriously, try to do it. I want the left to explain why you should not be able to walk around bare-ass naked in public. And don't...
Okay, yeah, I just gave you a reason. I think genitalia are largely considered to be sexual organs, and adults should not expose sexual organs to children. There. That's an easy justification. If we can agree that adults' sexual organs should not be exposed to children, then we can agree not to walk around bare-ass naked where children might be. There may be colonies of people who are nudists, and if they would like to be that, that is fine, so long as they can do that, again, very far away from multiple children.
Don't tell me it's for sanitary reasons, because you don't care.
I do care, actually. I literally listed sanitary reasons as one of my reasons, and it's because I care about people being sanitary. Okay, look, Ben, my guy, my friend, as a person who goes and plays Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh! At card shops, I can assure you, I care a lot about hygiene. You know why I care a lot about hygiene, Ben? Because when other motherfuckers in those shops don't care about hygiene, I can tell. And I can tell profusely. When one motherfucker walks into that shop and they have not bathed their ass, I do not play a game with them. I will literally go, "Hey, are you okay?" And if they ask what I mean, it's just like, it just smells really bad, and I'm just wondering if you're okay. And if I hear so much as a whiff, that they did not put on deodorant that day, I will literally hand them a spare stick of deodorant, because I carry a hygiene pocket in my backpack when I go to a card shop. Here, take this stick. Don't give it back to me. Put it in your bag. You have a stick of deodorant now. Please fucking use it. After washing your ass. Sorry, but no, Ben. I care a lot about hygiene. I've been in places where a lot of people forget what hygiene is. I've ran a booth at a Sonic convention. So don't tell me that I don't care about hygiene.
This point my friend Dennis Prager has made before, the left does not care about any of this sort of stuff. They just pretend they care about this sort of stuff. And then they will...
I mean, we could literally say the same thing about you. We just did a whole thing on Alex Jones where he pretends to be an anti-LGBTQ advocate while also being bi. He pretends to be a lot of things while also not actually having problems with them. You can say that, oh, the left pretends this but does this, but unless you've got some hard evidence, like we did with Alex Jones, then maybe consider just going back to your house and washing your ass first.
I'll say it's utterly uncontroversial. Why shouldn't a man be allowed to just wear a dress on an airline in front of children?
I mean, again, if the dress is a set of clothes that are covering the man's genitalia, then I don't see what the problem is.
Why can't you tell your children? Why, I mean, I'm perfectly happy to tell my kids why that dude is wearing a dress.
Okay, what reason would you give?
You just are not going to like my explanation very much.
Okay, can you explain?
But according to the Wall Street Journal...
Oh, wow, that camera change. Man, why'd you have to change your camera, Ben? Why'd you have to change how your camera panned? I was enjoying having you scrunched up in the black hole, but now I've got to put you back where you were before, and it's just a whole thing. It's really inconvenient. I don't like it. I can understand why you didn't keep your camera pan the same way, but come on, Ben, you're inconveniencing me.
Journal, the New York-based in-flight crew member had not worn dresses before, but intrigued, he asked a female colleague if he could try hers on. So he'd never worn a dress before, because society was like, well, yeah, that's dumb. And then he was like, well, what if I wear a dress in public?
Okay, and who cares?
Front of all the customers. He liked the way it looked, so he took a leap of faith and ordered the dress. I used to be one of those people that would walk through work with my head down, just keeping to myself. And when I wear the dress, it makes me feel more confident. I wasn't aware that employment was supposed to be about making you feel good about yourself.
So, Ben, I feel as though by having that attitude, you've just demonstrated the exact reason why unions should exist. If you, and if anybody who works under you tries to say, hey, I'm not enjoying myself at work, I don't feel good with the stuff that I do, I don't feel like coming into work, I feel like I have a hostile work environment, and you respond with, well, actually, woke liberal, did you know that when you come into work, your job is not supposed to make you feel good? You're not supposed to feel good at work. You're supposed to come in and be miserable and work for me, and I need you on your knees by 5 p.m., and if you're not on your knees by 5 p.m., then my coffee better be fucking warm in the morning, or your ass is fired. Like, come on, Ben. Who the fuck is going to want to work for you when that's the attitude you have around the workplace? How unironically petty do you have to be actually be upset that a person at their workplace was happy? That's it. That's all it is. A person at a workplace was happy. That's what he's upset about. That's what this is about. Has nothing to do with the dress anymore. Has nothing to do with anything else. It has everything to do with the fact that a person was happy. How do you get to that point in your life and career where the thing you are complaining about on your show is that another individual, while they are at work, wasn't upset anymore? They started to enjoy their work more. And that's what has you angry. And yeah, fucking Steven Crowder cross-dressed on his show back when his show was hosted by the Daily Wire.
I was totally unaware of this. Guys, in the back room, I'm just going to inform you, your employment here is not about making you feel good about yourselves. Sorry to break it to you. Get a dog. He said, now I walk through.
How much you want to bet he had at least one employee walk out that day? Like, oh, my boss is that kind of asshole. Bye. But actually, no, we know, and Mark Dice, as much of a jack shit as Mark Dice is, Mark Dice actually did show a clip at one point of Ben Shapiro. And it was a video I did a while ago where I actually defended Ben a little bit against Mark. But he did a video a while ago that was really illuminating, that showed Ben Shapiro saying, like, hey, there's a thing that I said during that segment, maybe edit it out of the segment. And Mark Dice called him out for covering his own speech so that the places that gave him money would not hit him as hard. And I want to go ahead and say that, Ben, it's really weird to me that you say shit like this in front of the camera when I know that the minute that you turn off that camera, you went to every one of those people in the back room and went, hey guys, sorry, that was just a joke. I actually care about you enjoying your work here. I actually care a lot about your well-being. I don't want any of you to just walk out. I want you to know that I appreciate the work that you do. I guarantee you, Ben did an about face after this. And that makes this segment so much worse to me. Like, it's a catch-22. If he says it and he does the about face, then at least he assured his employees that he's, you know, not that much of an asshole. But then, of course, this showed that he just, you know, is okay lying on camera to everybody to own the libs. But if he didn't do that, if it turns out that he actually just kind of let that sit and rest, then I'm sorry, but Ben, you just kind of create a hostile work environment by existing. Jesus Christ.
Through the airport with my head up. Yes, but everyone else looks at you like you're a wild person because you're a dude wearing a dress.
Yeah, and that's a society problem, not a you problem. Fuck them.
When did this become controversial stuff, by the way? I mean, like, you're trying to provoke a response, and then you get the response, and you're like, why are you even looking? Face tattoo syndrome, it's everywhere, man.
Wait. Why are you... What part of him wearing a dress, what part in the lines did he say he was trying to provoke a response, and then when he got the response, he was upset? That's not what was shown in the text that you read. Ben, this was a person saying that wearing a dress made them personally more confident. And that confidence carried them through their job. Had nothing to do with people's attention. So why are these guys so childish? Childish jokes and childish arguments. Why? What does it say about their followers? Oh, yeah. No, it says that every conservative follower who watches Ben Shapiro unironically and enjoys his content and takes the things he says critically and without analyzing what he is saying to try to figure out where he is, where his biases are coming from and the ways in which he is comporting himself and if he even believes half the shit he says and if half the shit he does say is actually right. Anybody who literally, unironically takes the things Ben Shapiro says at face value as truth are literal children and need to reevaluate their lives. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. You know, the guy's not trying to provoke responses. He's literally just like, hey, this made me feel better. I'm happy now. And now the weird short guy on the internet who can't get his wife off is upset that I'm happy. Fucking hell. But anyway, that was Ben showing that he's not here to make you happy. He's just an asshole. And apparently, Ben Shapiro is also trying to threaten the airline because employees get to choose their uniforms. Ben Shapiro is now threatening them with a boycott, as if that's going to do much to them. Like, Ben, you got a huge audience, but you give yourself way more self-importance than you've ever actually deserved to earn. But let me know what you think in the comments section below. Hit the like button if you haven't already, and for God's sakes, dress however you want to dress. It doesn't matter. Fuck your gender. Your gender doesn't matter. Dress how you want. If you're a guy and you're cis and you want to dress in a dress, fine, fucking do it. Who cares? Who cares? Is it a boycott what Ben sleeps in? Holy shit! Ah, insert video tagline here. Red Joker says, crap. Joker, what'd you do? We clicked hide at the same time. Music box Hammer Bro is asleep now. Okay. All right. I think it's time to talk about YouTuber drama. That's the time. It's time to talk about YouTuber drama. And I hate that I got to do it, but we got so much stuff to talk about. So much has happened in the interpersonal conflicts between all the YouTubers that I care about, and we got to talk about it. So, let's get into the fan art section, and then let's go ahead and get right into everything else. So the first one here is from Reikaru Mushi. Suris told me not to post sexy neck coin, so I did a close-up as well. God damn it. The next one we have is from Jet. Said Blizzy-chan is here because apparently y'all can't help but turn every single thing on this channel into a waifu. Do you see this bean over here? This little adorable bean? Do you see him? He is not a waifu. Actually, I don't even know who's a he. Blizzy? What the fuck is your gender? I can't see. I have no idea what the You know what? Maybe they are a waifu. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Fuck. Click. If you fan art, Discord, whatever, you do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Hit the like button, subscribe, all that other fun stuff. We gotta talk. We gotta talk about the drama. We gotta talk about the drama. Did you know what Vosh did recently? Do you know what the fuck this man did? Do you know? I don't. But you probably do. It involves horses, right? What about Xander Hall? Do you know the last thing Xander Hall did? Oh my god, wasn't it so terrible? I don't know what the fuck it was. You probably do, though. Somebody talked about it. Demon Mama. Oh my god, can you just think about the terrible things Demon Mama has done? Maybe. Possibly. The fact is, I actually haven't paid attention. I haven't paid attention to any of the drama. There's a little bit that I've paid attention to with, like, Shoe on Head. But realistically, who's angry at who and for why and what have they done and oh my god, let's get mad at Keffels today, let's get mad at Vosh today, let's get mad at Zan today, let's get mad at Demon Mama today. Oh my god, did you know what this left-leaning streamer did? Did you see how problematic that— Shut the fuck up. No, seriously, every one of you, stop. I don't think any of you understand. I don't think you understand. Here in the United States, we have Republicans right now who are actively trying to begin a genocide against trans people through the policies they are endorsing and the rhetoric they are embracing. The idea of banning certain types of gender expression in the United States has been floated by Donald Trump. The idea of making it to where it is impossible to teach children about different types of people as they are growing up has been pushed by DeSantis and more. Marjorie Taylor Greene has accused every single type of LGBTQ person of grooming. Alex Jones has. Everybody has. Everybody in your right-wing political sphere, your Matt Walsh's, your Ben Shapiro's, all of them have done this. Every one of them has done this. And yet somehow, for some stupid reason, we are concerned. More often than not, and I'm guilty of this too. I've talked about shit Thought Slime has done. I've talked about shit Vosh has done. I've talked about shit that Keffels has done, Chud Logic, etc. I've done it too. We've all done it. But I want you to consider for a minute who your actual fucking enemies are. I've made a video about pragmatic leftism before, where I tried to lay out a case that there's always going to be a different type of person required to help someone on some stage of their life journey move away from extreme right-wing propagandic bullshit. I have done that video before, and I'm not going to rehash everything said in that video, but the basics of it are: there was a time where we had a big thing between debate bros and video essayists as people who did types of content. There were a lot of video essayists that said that debate bros were ineffectual at converting people from right-wing ideas to the left, and the people they were converting to the left were people we didn't want anyway because they were assholes, and people on the debate bro side were saying, hey, not everybody wants to sit down for your 1-hour documentary on something, or your 10-hour documentary on Harry Potter, or what have you. I believe Lily did that one recently, the brief thing on Harry Potter. And not everybody wants to sit through that, so the debate bros would come in and say, hey, nobody wants that. We convert people away from stupid ideology by engaging actively with the Nazis and Nazi-adjacent people that people talk to. That people constantly have parasocial relationships with. And then there are people like me who are stuck somewhere in the middle where we do mostly just React-Andy content. And are we debate bros? Are we video essayists? Well, no, we're neither. We're somewhere in the weird bastard stepchild middle of all of that. Media analysts might be the best word. But the summation of the video was there's different strokes for different folks. There's going to be people who cannot be swayed by a Noah Samson, who cannot be swayed by a ContraPoints, who cannot be swayed by a philosophy tube, and they will need a Vosh or a Xander Hall or a Demon Mama to bring them around. And then, likewise, there are people who are never going to be convinced by the debate bro tactics of the Voshes or the Xander Halls because they're not there to listen to reasoned debate. They're there to hear blood sports, and just blood sports, but maybe a reasoned video that goes into the idiosyncrasies of being trans or being on the left or what anti-fascism is. That might actually convince them because they put it on as background noise or autoplay hits it at some point in their YouTube algorithm and they're just too lazy to turn it the fuck off. You never know what type of thing is going to convince somebody to move away from shit ideology. So as a result, it's better to embrace most ways that people might turn away from shit ideology because you cannot control what will change somebody's mind. That's the idea of pragmatic leftism. The idea that we need different approaches for multiple people. There's no way to tell who's going to be able to do what, so why not go ahead and use the scattershot shotgun approach? How does this relate to the YouTube drama thing? Because there's this really weird thing that has happened in leftist communities, and it's something that I've noticed that doesn't happen in others, but it happens in a few of them. When you think of like a Beau of the Fifth Column, think about how often Beau has actually talked about other content creators in a negative light by name. I've never seen it happen in any of the stuff that I've watched of his. And I'm not saying Beau is better than Vosh, or better than ContraPoints, or better than anybody. I'm not. What I'm saying is, if there is an example to take, it is an example of somebody who is just talking about the issues, who is just talking about the ways that people are affected. A lot of us who came to the left came from very regressive, very right-wing ideologies. And not all of us have been able to cast every single one of those ideas that we grew up with to the wayside. But here's the thing. Sometimes not casting all of those ideas to the wayside is what makes you more convincing to somebody who is just marginally to the right of you. And that brings them further to the left too. By addressing the things and the grievances that we have with each other in private, we can course correct for problems that we have and grievances that we have and problematic ways that people have engaged without showing a fractured front to audiences. Because there's this really stupid thing that happens. We are content creators, and we are slaves to numbers. We are wage slaves like anyone else. And there are content creators who will end up chasing those numbers when drama happens, and will focus on the interplay, the interfighting, and the drama. And there are people who are there just to watch that drama. They want to see creators fall. They want to see Vosh finally get taken down off of his pedestal. They want to see Hassan fail. They want to see Destiny fail. They want to see Contra fail. They want to see anybody, and everybody that I just named are on different areas of the political spectrum. Somewhat-ish, left-ish for some, and farther to the left for others. But the point is, it doesn't matter. The nuances of where each of these people sit politically, fuck it, it doesn't matter. There are actual politicians in actual office right now that are putting actual policies forward that actually hurt people, especially right now, trans people being the biggest focus of conservative ire. And I guarantee you, every single person I named there cares about those policies, cares about getting them reversed, cares about making sure that those policies do not get pushed forward. And yet, because there are great numbers in watching blood sports and falling outs, a lot of people are concerned with the drama between two leftist streamers. Oh, are these two leftist streamers still friends? Did they have a falling out? Let me follow it like I follow celebrities in magazines. Let me do that right now. No, you fucking parasocial idiots. Please unplug from that. These are all people. And I guarantee you all, or at least most of us, want to see policy changes that will make things better for minority groups. And as a result of those policy changes going through, we could also maybe, push for better things to happen to workers and people who are disadvantaged in the United States. Because being on the left is not all about just supporting minorities, it's about supporting everybody. It just so happens that there are minorities that constantly get attacked. And so that's what we end up having to argue against the most. But I guarantee you working class people are not the minority, and yet we still ends up having to do that. But apparently, somehow here, and it's on the left and on the right, but somehow here we have this obsession with people's failures and shortcomings and everything. And instead of airing our grievances about those shortcomings in private, we have this really weird habit, and I'm literally doing it right now, about talking about it publicly and trying to get views on a video for it. And yeah, there's a giant bit of hypocrisy for me talking about it this way in a video right now. But if I were to scattershot and talk to every single friend of mine who has ever engaged in this way, I would accomplish almost nothing, because as a different creator, they have opinions about how I do my content, and I have opinions about how they do their content. And all of us are prideful enough to disregard the opinions of each other when it comes to our own content if each of us are experiencing our own successes. But I would implore creators and viewers together, if we recognize that there are issues that need to be addressed right now. Specifically, the ones I'm talking about are issues with Republicans in Congress pushing trans bills, ones that negatively affect the trans community, pushing bills that cut away people's Social Security, pushing bills that cut into people's food stamps. I would implore audiences and creators both to spend more time focusing on those things, and on top of that, if possible, work more on collaboration than competition. Instead of trying to find whatever drama you can find between two creators, see which ways those creators could work together instead. Instead of sitting in the background going, oh, I wonder if Vosh and Xanderhal are going to have a falling out over this thing that one person said. Or instead, think, hey, I wonder what ways they can work together to reach a broader audience to try to make it to where the left has a better chance in the social zeitgeist. Maybe that's more important than your petty fucking drama. Maybe. Just maybe. And maybe I'm just upset because I've been watching this shit happen more and more and more. The most recent thing is people getting mad at Keffels. She apparently platformed somebody who has done some really fucking yikesy shit, and specifically did yikesy shit to a specific person who talked about it on Twitter. I don't want to name names because I don't want to re-bring up traumas for people who are not consenting to that. But as a result, we've got a whole bunch of people, including Thought Slime, who are getting angry at Keffels for being Keffels. And again, I'm guilty of this too. I've done the same shit too. But again, if we would focus more on collaborating, if we would focus more on raising each other up and then talking about our grievances with each other in private, like adults, instead of airing everything out like a fucking high school drama, then maybe we would be able to get a lot more things accomplished, and maybe all of our communities wouldn't be as fragmented as they are and would be a little more whole. And when you have big, whole, lefty communities, you know what you can do? You can do things like negotiating for creating unions in various workplaces. You know what else you can do? You can fund PACs to make sure that politicians that you need to get in office can get in office. You know what else you can do? You can organize phone banking easily. It's not rocket science that unified fronts work better than fragmented ones. You want to keep more Republicans out of office? Get a unified idea and a more unified left that operates more as a cohesive unit, that disregards many of the small idiosyncrasies between various groups that they have, and instead of addressing all the ways they're different, why don't we start talking about the ways that we're the same? Do we all like capitalism? No, we don't. So we agree on that. Okay, cool. Can we find ways to make life better under capitalism? Yeah, we're all pretty fucking smart. We can probably do that. So why don't we do that instead of finding the various ways in which the communist over there and the socialist over there don't fucking like each other? I don't care that the communists and the socialists over there don't like each other. They may have different end goals, but they've got a lot of the same short-term goals. And we can't even accomplish those fucking short-term goals if they're too busy arguing about fucking theory. None of that matters. So does phone banking even work anymore? Yes, it does. The more time somebody hears a politician's name in a positive light, the more likely they are to vote for that politician. The more readily somebody can access a politician's policies, the more likely they are to vote for that politician. There are people who may not budge, especially in districts like mine where Marjorie Taylor Greene has a foothold. But you notice Marjorie Taylor Greene also engages in phone banking and also engaged in her own campaign because those campaigns are effective. Dropping down signs, knocking on doors, stuff like that is still effective. It's why politicians still do those things in their marketing campaigns. And I'm not saying that we should advocate for every Democratic politician that's out there, but if we want to see things like, the Republicans not having the 6 extra seats in the Senate that they do right now, then maybe it would be a good idea if more of us got up off of our asses and either used our platforms for that or otherwise started doing that stuff in a way that we can. If you've got a platform and you can advocate for something, fucking do it. Please. That's the thing you can do. So I know this is a very ranty video. This is a very complaining video, but the point is, more people seem to be concerned more often, and maybe it's just my exposure to the toxic space that is Twitter, but so many more people seem to be concerned with the drama between streamers than the actual shit those streamers are advocating for. And I feel like if we cared more about the shit those streamers are advocating for, maybe we would be campaigning more for cooperation between those streamers and those content creators than we are right now. I have my disagreements with every person I have named in this video. Every fucking one of them. And you know what those disagreements amount to for me? They don't matter. A lot of us are fighting for the same thing. So I don't care that there's disagreements. Because I know that at the end of the day, we want a lot of the same things. And those same things that we want would help a lot of people. More unions helps a lot of people. Social Security being expanded, Medicare and Medicaid being expanded, that helps a lot of people. Healthcare for all helps a lot of people. Education for all helps a lot of people. Trans rights helps a lot of fucking people. I wouldn't care if a single one of those creators reached out to me right now and said, hey, do you want to do a video together talking about any of the issues we care about? Because quite frankly, with where we are right now, especially in the States, with how bad shit is getting, especially for trans people, we should be way more focused on solving that problem than solving our problems with each other. We're creators. The problems we have with each other don't matter as much as we fucking think. So, in short, maybe we should focus less on drama and focus more on helping people who fucking need it. If we're political commentators, this is literally the shit we do in our space. The drama between political commentators matters a lot less than the things that we can accomplish with our platforms. And if there's a political commentator that you don't like because they've personally done something bad to another political commentator that you like, are they still generally on your side? Ask yourself that, because if they are, maybe see what you can do about helping those creators not burn their bridges, but build their bridges back. Get their communities talking again. Instead of having people have year and multi-year long grudges with one another, get them to repair those bridges so they can start making content together again. Just my 2 cents. Fill in the blanks on which creators you think this applies to. Because this is a generalized rant. Maybe in 2022 we can focus more on making things better for people who need communities, as opposed to people who need fights. Insert end video tagline here. '23, fuck me. Yeah, I meant 2023 and I've already hit the... 2023, fuck. I'll just send that extra bit to my editor. I'll send that extra bit to my editor. I didn't want to name specific dramas that have happened between creators in that video because I know that by naming those specific dramas, I will dig up wounds. But I did want to try to show the idea that we need to fucking work together to fix this shit. There's literal fucking bills that that are trying to get passed that would lead to the start of a genocide on trans people. And somehow we're worried about which creator has or has not apologized for which bad thing they did several years ago. I don't fucking care anymore. I don't fucking care about who did what to who. I don't. I care about fixing our broken shit. Let me send these to my editor. How did I prioritize these? And what is this one? There we go. Area. Videos have been sent off to my editor. That was the last of them. It's almost always going to be 4 topics per stream if I can get to all of them. I'm tired. This is the point where I would raid someone. Let me see if that's a thing I can do. Is there a way to... Is there a way to raid? Categorization recording date. Technically, yes. Link. You're probably right. Let me see a thing here. YouTube.com. Yeah, there was a raid feature added to YouTube recently. Why are none of my friends online on YouTube? This is why YouTube sucks for streaming. I have friends who are online on Twitch.
Pick it up, mister!
I have friends that were on Twitch. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll go Twitch. See you guys. Yeah, YouTube needs to be better for streaming. Yeah. It's kind of garbage for streaming. Alright. Fuck it. Here's what we're gonna do. We are going to go raid Nami the Neko. Go ahead and click this link. That will take you over to Nami's channel. Let her know I sent ya. And that's what we're doing, because we can't do the regular raid, because...
You in a hot minute what's going on, but...
To have something to do with Suris' stream.
Oh, fuck you, Joker.
Let my arrow fly.
I am ready.
Just give it a sec.
What next? Okay. No. 1,000. Oh.
Yeah, okay, Niji-san could tell you. Yep,
There you go.
Sirius is doing a quote-unquote raid from YouTube.
Oh wait, I was gonna say I guess I should go close the tab, but then I remembered the internet stopped working. I had to reset the computer, so it's already closed. Thank you for the raid. Hello Axolotls.
Oh,
Hello
hi, Sirius, you can hear
Sakura.
me.
What?
What you doing?
Wait, what?
Woo-woo?
Hey, Red Joker.
I couldn't hear because I was
Die.
No worries. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to make sure. Oh. Thank you, Mr. Krabs, for the follow. Hello, Tasha. I think that's correct, right? Nijikawa. What?
Sirius, you silly. He just told me to die because I said woo-woo.
Oh.
Yeah, to be fair, you deserve it.
Brain.
It is fun.
Clicky the link.
Oh,
God
thank you.
hates that I masturbate, then my new kink is divine voyeurism. I want that man.
Oh, thank you for the follow,
very
the smiling spider,
disappointed.
and aesthetically
Not
sorry.
only in the fact that I'm masturbating, but in everything that I'm masturbating to.
That's
Why
an
is
old
that-
clip, isn't it?
Why is that the
Like,
clip?
Yeah, quite old one.
Because there's like nothing on the table also. Thank you, Blue Cat Shadow, for the follow. I'm gonna be very much behind this. Because it's random! It picks a random clip! I can do it again and it'll pick another random clip. Wait, did I said, okay, making sure. Scarliana? I don't know if I pronounced
Yeah,
that
it goes,
correctly.
ah.
Axolotls with cream. Core Camera, Reggie, Mr. Crab. Oh, I already said Mr. Krabs. Dragon
Oh,
Cat,
hey,
thank
fun
you all
fact.
for the
We're doing a
follows.
subathon. We're doing a subathon right now.
Yeah. 2-year anniversary.
Yep.
I was very behind on the follows,
let's go
apparently.
ahead and do this.
Hold on, though. Huh? Wait, hold on. Shout.
See you in a sec.
Oh, wrong button.
Woohoo!
Oh,
Ooh,
damn! That's a
got
lot! Thank you,
It's only
Joker, for
10.
the 10 gift subs. Did it add
No
the
problem.
time correctly? Let's make sure, because I have no idea how the
No,
thing
it did
actually...
not.
God
We'll
damn
give
it.
it a sec, but it's still 10 hours, 12 minutes.
Yeah, hold on. Maybe I'll find a... I have the thing open, right? I had it open, I
sweet.
said it. Huh?
Yeah, sweet.
Okay.
Anubin got one. That's cool. Bass got one.
I'm
Pikachu got
leaving.
one.
Wait, hold on. I gotta... Okay, marathon timer.
Sorry.
I don't... Damn it. Now I have to do math.
Bye.
Oh, hold on a sec. Let me finish this first.